Hello everyone, give me a minute, I'm going to be setting a couple things up.
The All Creator Live Archives said, "Hello everyone. Please remember the rules, no spamming, no breaking up messages, no fighting. Sit back, relax, and grab a snack."
Hello everyone, and welcome to another day of All Creator Live. And I'm back playing more Genshin Impact. Okay. Just adjusting my volume there for a little bit. Alright, let's get back into it. Alright, so we left off, we were part of the way through part 2 of the Lantern Rite Festival. Is April with you? I want to say hi to her. Bella. Was that from last time we... Yeah, I think that was from last time we talked. No, she isn't interested in Lantern, right? It's not about guys. Lol. I forgot I said that. Yeah. When was the last time that I streamed? Oh, I can't see. It doesn't say the date. I think it was Monday. I don't know. But I do know one thing. No, not this. Where's the... Here it is. This event. Oh, I'm so screwed. If I miss, oh wait. Let me see. I took care of 2 days. There are 7 days left. I should be okay. I should be okay. I should still be okay because there's
Artemis
1, 2, 3,
said,
4, 5.
Hey,
Okay.
hey, how's it going?
Hey, wow, it's been a while, Rose. I haven't seen you on my stream in a while, but it's been good. And yeah, I don't know if you're. I'm pretty sure I've seen you post about Genshin Impact before, right? You know about this game. Alright, so everything should be unlocked now, and I'm going to do all of it today, but first off, I want to take care of story stuff, and I think I'm in part 2.
Said, yep,
Thought so.
I've been playing it quite a bit recently.
That's good. I'm glad there are still a lot of people on my Twitter that still play the game. I think Aaron was out of it for a while, but he's gotten back into it now too. Hopefully he doesn't get kicked out because of a thing he had going on with MiHoYo in the first place. Or the Hoyoverse as it's called now apparently.
Rose Artemis
I should ask him about that at some
said,
point.
I got my 4 asterisk invite from the event yesterday, so I picked Yao Yao.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick Yao Yao too. I have all the other characters. Pretty much like everybody else is picking Yao Yao. Because we don't know how hard it's gonna be to roll on that banner. Speaking of banners, let's take a look and see how many Primogems I have. Nope, I still don't have enough for a 10 pull. I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to get Alhaitham, but I want to try. I also really wish I could try and get Xiao, but my sister April wanted me to roll for Alhaitham, and I think Alhaitham's pretty cool, so I'm gonna roll for Alhaitham. Alright, so yeah, let's see what all it has unlocked. Stop. I was hitting the wrong button. Alright, this one's unlocked. Okay. This event what? Oh, because I have to complete the other one, a prerequisite. Okay. I was about to say, we gotta wait even longer to unlock that? I haven't even tried this yet. I have no idea what this is. During the lantern night, using the navigator of the crew fleet seems to be preparing a unique training test. Well, I guess I'll do both of these later on. I haven't even. That's why I can't see exactly how many I have left. I haven't even started the quest for them, but that's fine because I want to do story stuff.
Rose Artemis.
I'm going the wrong way to do story stuff.
I don't have any of the other characters, but Yao Yao is new and shiny, and Baidu and Ning Guang are coming up in a banner I plan on pulling on.
Right. Oh wow, you don't have any of the other characters? Ah, man, that sucks. That must be such a difficult. I mean, yeah, Yao Yao is pretty new and shiny. But a lot of the other characters are pretty useful. I know I got a lot of mileage out of Chung Yun. He was one of my main 4 for a while until I got Yao Miko. Or Yai Miko. Now Yai's in my team instead. Alright, where's the... Oh, there's... Alright, I can't remember why it is we're going here, but we'll find out.
Rose Artemis said,
Is this?
I very
Clearly
recently started
Plains?
on a new server like a month ago. I ended up getting to AR32 today.
Oh. So are you one of those that has multiple accounts like Aaron and Irish have multiple accounts? I think my one friend Bella has multiple accounts too, because they want to play with their friends overseas and such. I know, definitely that's why Irish has it, because I think me and Aaron... Oh wait, Duke, yeah. He also plays with Duke. Irish plays with me, Aaron, and Duke, so all of us are over here in America, and he definitely needs a better second account.
I have one on Europe and one on America now, so I can play with more people yet.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because for a while I remember Irish posting about stuff, and I kept asking him if he was available to play, but he didn't have an American account, so he made one up just to play with me, Aaron, and Duke. But he mostly plays with Aaron because Aaron's on all the time. I really wish I could get on as many times as he does, but I mostly follow the story. And when I can grind, you know?
Cloud Retainer, why did you bring us here?
Ganyu is of course familiar with the name Guizhong, but have you ever heard of her? Guizhong is another name of Agentis, the god of dust. She was extroverted in nature and adored social gatherings and inventions alike. Long ago, this region was yet a prosperous assembly. Guizhong often invited her friends to visit her home, reserving for us seats around the largest stone table.
Said. I'm further on my NA account
Sea
than I
Gazer
ever
would
got on
always
my
bring
game
out his
account
latest
now.
treasure
So
and
I'm
place it
just
upon the
hoping I get a
table.
cool 5 asterisk soon, 'cause I'm
He could
fairly
be
close
quite
to
the
hitting on
braggart.
character banner.
Though usually a mild-mannered fellow, when it came to those collectibles he was so fond of, he always loved to show them off.
Paimon remembers that name. So that's what Sea Gazer was like.
He was an old friend and a former rival. One has many memories of him. Once he had brought out the treasure, it would predictably become the center of attention. Neither Guizhong nor one was content to let him just steal the spotlight. So we would then also present our proudest mechanical creations. As Adepti, we were each gifted in our own ways, and naturally proud of our accomplishments in our respective fields of expertise. As a result, one often quarreled with Sea Gazer.
Said.
I really wish you luck in getting a 5-star. It can be very delicate what 5-star you get, because I mean my first 5-star was trying to think. Yeah, I think my first 5-star was D-Luke, and I've been using him ever since. So when you get your first 5-star, you're gonna rely on them a lot. I definitely rely way too much on D-Luke. But hey, Time Lords, how have you been? I'm sorry I haven't been streaming as much lately. I was sick yesterday. I didn't even report into work, so I'm missing a day's pay, which sucks. But I can make up for that tomorrow. I definitely need to wake up earlier tomorrow, which is fine. But I got as much as I could done today, and I am finally feeling all right enough to stream. Cause yesterday I slept the whole day. I didn't even no, I didn't even eat. Come to think of it, I ate breakfast, and I'm having a hard time trying to remember what it was. I know it was something liquidy. I want to say it was one of my cream of chickens, but I also had something else with it. I think it was like a sausage egg biscuit thing. I don't know. It was a while. But yeah, I was not feeling good at all to stream, and I was supposed to stream on Tuesday night. I said I was going to, but I guess that's when I started feeling bad, because I was feeling really tired and I couldn't get anything done, so I just went right to sleep, and when I woke up, I was just so bleh, you know? But yeah, it's good to see you again, Time Lords. Oof. I'm happy I'm feeling a lot better, that's for sure. I can actually eat some more stuff again. I was kind of stuffed up, as well as I had huge freaking migraine. I was taking medicine pretty much all day yesterday. I wasn't really eating too much. I think I was nibbling here and there on some crackers that I have. Ritz crackers. I got them for Christmas to go along with my summer sausage, but my summer sausage went bad and I had to throw that away. I feel upset when I have to throw away food. And no, it wasn't the summer sausage that made me sick. I think it was just
Said,
like a little
Peking
bug,
and
maybe.
Ganyu say never put off tomorrow what can be done today. They also mean that by look after your health.
Yeah. So I'm glad I did. I'm glad I really took a day off yesterday. I didn't want to, but I'm also going to be getting my income tax either next week or the week after. So that should help me with paying bills and
Prince
stuff.
Said, here's another way to say goodbye to your good health.
Oh, yeah, I definitely did not want to say goodbye to my good health. I did what I could, and I'm better. So you just gotta make sure you know when to just take a day off. I guess part of me is a little paranoid because when you take a day off, it looks, it looks bad to the people that you work for. So, I was a little upset about that today, reporting back into work. But, I don't really call out that much at either of my jobs. So, I guess that's another reason why I decided to play today. Maybe cheer myself up a little bit. Felt a little weak. I was like,
Said, just like in Al Haytham's story quest.
yeah, I guess you could look at it that way. Alright, more story. Back to the story.
His treasures were not even of his own making. He just used his exploration skills to dig them out of the ground. How, pray tell, could he compare to me, when every single one of one's accomplishments were crafted by one's own hand?
Cloud Retainer, you are getting competitive again.
I had a weird feeling she was going to say something because it's just way off topic. I'm like, Cloud Retainer, dude, lady, just calm down. We're trying to figure out more about this sea gazer and just ranting now.
One digresses. Regardless, every time an argument occurred, Guizhong would come over to watch us during our mutual lambastics. On some occasions, she would join in, and on others, she'd take one of us by the limb and start uttering the most ridiculous nonsense.
What kind of nonsense?
No kind of nonsense were we spared. Sometimes she would brazenly opine, why argue between yourselves when neither of you could ever hope to beat me? Other times, she would make unsolicited suggestions, such as, once you two are done arguing, let's go to the foot of the mountain and grill some meat. She always sought to make everyone happy, and one must say, she had quite the gift for it. No matter what nonsense she said, one never felt bothered or offended.
Said,
it also helped that she never referred to one as that illuminated bird or lady bird.
Aw. I like hearing about all these old adepti that used to exist. And then I wonder why none of the great ones stuck around. I'm like, oh, why we get stuck with all the crappy adepti that are always so moody and angry?
Come on, get over yourself!
Anyway, just as our impassioned arguments would reach the apex of acrimony, Marchosius would bring his delectable dishes to the table. Who would dare snub the stove god and his wondrous creations? At the sight of him, we would all immediately drop the argument and prepare the table for a night of feasting and drinking. Back then, one was always bothered by how the cups Rex Lapis brought were always too square for one's taste. Can you see yourselves ever enjoying a drink from a square cup?
I don't know. I mean, I would probably like drink it from the corner. That actually sounds better, to be honest.
Supposed to sound like a scream Paimon.
Yeah. Yeah, now that I think more about it, that does sound, actually, that sounds a lot better than drinking from a circular cup because like shit starts to go over the side of your mouth and stuff if you're drinking it too fast or something like that. If you have a square cup, that kind of prevents that, don't it? Man, why aren't cups square? That would make so much more sense. Cups should be square. That makes so much more sense. Things would go down a lot easier. You'd be able to funnel them through your mouth a lot easier. Cups should be square. I think he's onto something there. I think Zhongli's onto Zhao is onto something there. Cups should be square. I don't think I'd really mind.
Then you are most tolerant, but that is its own virtue. Even one could never find fault with Marchosius's cooking. As we ate, Guizhong would continue to find topics for conversation, filling the table with humor and laughter. Each of those old fossils had their character flaws and points of obstinacy. So why was it that whenever we dined together, we always had a marvelous time? We would drink together from a spot high in the mountains until the moon set and the sun rose, and only then would the banquet finally come to an end. Streetwood Rambler would often remain to admire the flowers with Guizhong before returning to her own abode. The glaze lilies were far more abundant back then. Entire fields of them would appear to the eye as a veritable sea of flowers.
Streetward Rambler?
That would be Ping. You probably know her as Madam Ping.
Oh, okay. Wait, this is a lovely story and everything, but didn't we come here to find that Adeptus from Mr. Dvorak's story?
You know what, that does make me realize we do still have two pretty cool Adepti. That's Guoba and Madam Ping. Madam Ping's a lot older now though, so she can't party like she used to. And Guoba doesn't even remember who he used to be, so he's no use much either, you know? He just eats everything. He doesn't make food as much. So
Dvorak, his name sounds like Zach.
yeah, and I'm just thinking how cool it would be if all the Adepti were as cool as they used to be. I feel like then humanity would rely on them too much, and it would defeat the entire story plot with Leeway in general.
Or are you saying that it was Guizhong? Didn't she, already,
Alas, long has one avoided this place for precisely that reason. The sights here are a reminder of a time long gone, and evoke much sorrow. One should have guessed that you would disrupt one's poignant moment of mourning with your incessant questioning.
It wasn't me, it was Paimon.
No matter, one will share the whole story with you now. In times gone by, one quarreled oft with Guizhong concerning mechanical principles. We each had our ideals, and neither would yield. Under the pretext of a social gathering, one invited the impartial Rex Lapis to judge the quality of our creations. But Rex Lapis declared that Guizhong's Obscuro Vulpus mechanism was superior. Though one was too proud to acknowledge it, in one's heart, one knew that Guizhong was indeed the superior talent in the mechanical arts. As for the story between Guizhong and Streetward Rambler, that begins with a certain bell. In Guizhong's opinion, while mechanisms were no substitute for human composers, they were yet capable of producing simple but fine melodies. But Streetward Rambler believed music to be an expression of the soul, an emotional enterprise that could never hope to be replicated by machinery. They argued endlessly, until one asked Rex Lapis to intercede. He confiscated the bell and designated it for ceremonial use. Thereafter, one would often find them convening in the mountains, discussing music, mechanics, and all the affairs of the mortal world. But these good times were not to last. War broke out between the gods, and soon engulfed the Guili Plains. Guizhong was overpowered by the enemy, and fell in battle. When Streetwood Rambler and I arrived at the scene at long last, all that remained among the ruins was her lifeless body. After this, at Streetwood Rambler's request, Rex Lapis granted her the cleansing bell for safekeeping. To honor our friend's memory, one made a few finishing touches to her ballistic device. Many lantern rites have passed since then. Many greetings and goodbyes. Upon what do you gaze? The Guili Plains?
No. It's everything. We think of human life as like a lantern that's lit one minute and extinguished the next. But are we Adepti so different? Perhaps as dust settles after a storm, we too must one day return to the world below.
One has always been austere and private by nature, and has never relished socializing. One's dealings with Guizhong were born out of discussions on the discipline of mechanics.
What? You have loads of friends, and you seem pretty chatty.
Just because one is not ignorant of social graces does not mean one is fond of them. One is perfectly capable of partaking in conversation despite being introverted. But in the end, one is nothing like Streetwood Rambler. She is dauntless but thoughtful, not to mention eloquent and wise. Moreover, her friendship with Guizhong was far greater than one's own. Back when they were rivals, they would often compete against one another in the realm of musical composition. That cleansing bell was one of Guizhong's proudest works, having the ability to both compose and perform.
Wait, that's weird. Didn't Madame Ping say she pestered an old friend for that bell? And she also said something about being a vain beauty when she was young or something.
Streetwood Rambler, a vain beauty. My foot. That bell has a sad history. Clearly, she refrained from sharing with you the truth of its origins, since the right time had not yet come. As for her old friend, who else could it be? As soon as Streetwood Rambler heard that a certain Zhang Li wished to borrow the bell, she realized that the man was none other than Rex Lapis, and that he had made an enormous decision. After all, we all have known each other for several millennia. Some things between us are implicitly understood.
Whoa! So they were talking in secret code? Oh, Paimon did not see that one coming.
Enough of your intrusions. Where was one up to? Ah, yes. One remembers now. The cleansing bell is powered by a mechanical art, and can be used to great effect as an accompanying instrument. After the passing of its creator, it was used on numerous occasions during rites of parting. But Streetwood Rambler did not acquire it from Rex Lapis for the purpose of producing further funerary tunes. No. Each time she rang it, it was to play the tune that Guizhong composed on it. The two once clashed over their beliefs about the meaning of music. Who would have thought that with Guizhong's passing and Streetwood Rambler's mourning, two tunes composed in discord would eventually become one harmonious composition? Once upon a time, Streetwood Rambler also loved gatherings, liquor, and music. But after Guizhong passed, she preferred her own company. She could often be found sitting alone at a mountain summit, contemplating and reminiscing with her zither. The music would go from mournful to soothing to impassioned. Many years passed before she finally composed a melody to her satisfaction. In celebration, she played the tune to the clouds. Regrettably, one has only ever heard her play that tune once. Which brings one back to the matter you've been investigating. Perhaps it was during that performance that the ancestor of your Fontaine friend fell into the water and was saved by Streetwood Rambler.
But if she was so happy with the melody, why would she only play it once?
One was also greatly perplexed by this. After suppressing one's curiosity for a long while, one finally approached her and asked why she would retire the tune after having spent so long on it. In response, she said, "Though the strings that played that melody survive, the one who inspired it is gone. Tell me, Cloud Retainer, when the one attuned to my soul is no longer here, who else could hope to understand this tune?"
Aw, poor Madam Ping.
I just remember being taken care of by you when I was young. Once the Archon War came to an end, I stayed behind in Liyue Harbor to honor my contract. Although I met Guizhong a few times, I never knew anything of this particular story.
Guizhong was quite the visionary, but tragically passed before her time. Her manuscripts still lie unfinished in the realm of clouds. Blank pages give one cause for contemplation on what might have been. Had you not decided to search for that mystery Adeptus, perhaps these stories, too, would have been lost to the sands of time. As of now, you know the truth. That the Adeptus who rescued the drowning man was none other than Streetwood Rambler. Do you intend to discuss this with her?
Do you mean Ping might find the topic too distressing?
Precisely. The passing of our old friend is a heavy topic that both of us are usually careful to avoid.
If I may be so bold, Cloud Retainer, could it be that this is just your own personal opinion?
Oh? How so?
I've been in Liyue Harbor for quite a long time now, and I've witnessed many farewells along the way, so I too am well acquainted with the pain of the passing of a loved one. But this doesn't bring the city or its people to a standstill. They have to keep moving forward. Someone as perceptive and wise as Ping will surely have come to understand and embrace this. Though these immortal mountains have lost an Adeptus, the harbor of mortals has gained a wise elder. No loss can ever be undone, but there is always much that can still be gained. Ping has helped countless people, and will guide many others in the years to come. And all to whom she extends a helping hand become her friends. People she can admire flowers and discuss music with. Though it is heartbreaking to lose a kindred spirit, life goes on, because there are new friends waiting for you further down the road.
We even asked Madam Ping what she thought about adding a music festival to this year's Lantern Rite. When we get back, why don't we just ask her if she'd like to perform? Maybe we can even get her up on stage.
You youngsters and your imaginations.
Why don't you come with us? It's been a long time since you last spoke with Ping, and Liyue Harbor is always decorated so beautifully during the festival period.
Is not every lantern rite the same in this regard? Were there ever anything new to discuss, one in pink could meet any day of the year.
I disagree. Each new day and each new year is different from those that have come before. How long will you simply let them pass you by?
The edibles she brought this time were indeed quite delectable.
Edibles? Might want to rephrase that, Cloud Retainer.
Very well. Then one will be off. If the other old fossils have sneaked away into the city to amuse themselves, one shall soon find out.
All right. We should be getting back to the harbor as well. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Hey, don't change the subject. I heard her say you gave her edibles. Where are mine?
Once the Guili Assembly, now the Guili Plains. Say, if we planted flowers there and cared for them carefully enough, do you think that one day we'd be able to recreate the Sea of Glaze Lilies?
Allow one to take back one's praise from a moment prior. You are still far too given to flights of fancy, child.
Dang, okay. She just shows up and be like, get that thought out of your head.
What? Cloud Retainer? You were still listening?
One observed that you were making no effort to leave, and returned to chasten and hasten you. This time, one is departing in earnest.
Mr. York
Yo.
said, she never left LOL.
Yeah. She's just like, what are they talking about down there? I better get my mama intuition going. Just lingering mother behind the door, listening in on the conversation. Alright. Back to Leeway. No. Yes. I like it. That kind of scared me when she's just like, ew. It just came out of nowhere. Yelling at us. No, Mama Cloud Retainer, don't whip me. Parents aren't like that anymore, though. Sadly, I didn't grow up in the era where child abuse wasn't a thing, so.
Mr. York said, my first 5-star was Raiden, and I'm glad that I got her to be C1. Now I have tons of 5 stars now.
So wow, you must have started playing the game way later than everybody else, Time Lords. Get off of the tree. Alright, Madam Ping. Say hello to your old friend Clouder. I'm surprised there aren't people like gawking at what's going on, like, oh, is that Cloud Retainer? Or maybe they don't see Cloud Retainer, maybe they just see like a regular crane, and they're like, oh, it's just
Prince
a crane.
York
It's just old lady Ping talking to a
Let's
crane.
say 10th of September 2020.
That's not... How did you get Raiden as your first 5-star? Did you just not roll for a 5-star for 2 years?
Whoa! Madam Ping and Cloud Retainer?
It appears you made haste after all. One arrived but moments before you.
Oh, bless my soul. To what do I owe the honor? How nice of you all to come and visit me.
Miss Illuminated Bird, haven't you said anything yet?
Said what, precisely? And why should one be tasked with saying it?
'Cause you're the one who's known Madam Ping the longest.
Street word. Or rather, presumably, you would prefer to be addressed as Ping?
Oh, Cloud Retainer, you are uncommonly polite today.
One, Given that Lantern Rite is almost upon us, the weather in the city is most pleasant, and a sweet floral fragrance lingers in the air. Ganyu, please continue from here.
She's like, the weather's nice. Ganyu wanted to say something.
Huh? All right.
Said,
So,
it was a
this
bit
all
of a
started
hassle
because we were trying to help Mr.
50/50 was
Dvorak
taking
find the
too long
Adeptus
in
who saved his
Inazuma. I
ancestor's
got her
life.
before the Signora fight.
Cloud Retainer informed us that the one who played that melody and rescued the drowning man was none other than yourself.
Ah, let me think. Yes, I do believe I recall that encounter. What a long time ago that was. I'm surprised that you still remember it. Even more astonishing, perhaps, is the fact that this story has survived this long at all, when mortal lives are so very brief. It appears that she has proven herself right once again.
Who's she?
We like to call her Guizhong. From the look in Cloud Retainer's eyes, I sense that she has already told you all about her.
I noticed she could see the, she could see
Waster Yar.
the ballista from where she's
The
standing.
end of Inazuma Archon Quest.
So I'm guessing that's why she, picked that location to just set up her T-spot. So she could see the, ballista from where she was standing. It is kind of a nice spot, though. You could see all of the harbor from there, too, so.
Albeit reluctantly, one might add.
There is no harm done. After all, Lantern Rite's very purpose is to commemorate the heroes who gave their lives for Liyue. Although Guizhong did not live to see the splendid sights of today, she was as much a hero as any other.
So, how has she proven herself right again exactly?
Once upon a time, she said to me that humans were a weak form of life that she wished to protect with her wisdom. But as she interacted more and more with them, her opinions on them began to change. She marveled at the beautiful complexity of their spirits, the sheer splendor of all they could accomplish through their hard work and intelligence. She told us that to underestimate human potential would be to make a grave mistake. With the smallest amount of guidance, enormous power can be unleashed in them. And a human who has reached their full potential may well be her equal. Someone who could have as much to teach an Adeptus as to learn from them.
She always had a way with words. That her mechanical accomplishments were judged superior to one's own was, one suspects, in large part due to her sheer eloquence.
Speaking of mechanics, Cloud Retainer, do you still remember that potted plant mechanism? The one that the two of you gave me as a gift?
Of course. Guizhong and one both put an immense amount of effort into that gift. It would be no overstatement to call it a testament to each of our individual technical genius.
As Guizhong once said, it takes every blade of grass and every flower to make a homeland. When I see the sight of Liyue Harbor before us today, I am reminded of this.
Madam Ping looks very emotional right now.
Of all of us, it was Gui Zhong who was the fondest of these grand and exciting occasions. If she were still with us, I'm quite sure she would still be trying to best Cloud Retainer's finest works at every opportunity.
Liyue Harbor is always filled with the sound of music at this
September
time of the
28,
year.
2020
If she were
was
here,
released, but I
one is
played
certain
10th
that
of
she would
September
seek you out to
2020
discuss and debate
Genshin
the
Impact
virtues
Way
of
before
various
Najima and
melodies.
Sumeru.
Oh, yeah! Music! We've been dying to ask. What was the melody that you played back then? Oh, also, with you being such a music expert and all, why don't you join the concert as a performer?
I can make arrangements right away.
Oh, as much as I don't wish to dampen your enthusiasm, it's been a long time since I played this zither. My fingers don't have the dexterity they once did, and whenever I play that tune, it always reminds me of her. I start wondering what she would think of the changes I have made to her melody. There was a period of time whenever I started strumming, it almost felt like she was back again. Sitting right there on the stone stool next to me, chatting away. Skybracer and Seagazer too, looking just like they did in the old days. No matter how much time goes by, the moment that melody starts playing, it transports me right back to that time in my memory.
So the past still weighs heavily on your heart?
Well, I would be lying to myself if I claimed to have completely moved on. But that is not to say that grief doesn't get easier with time. Despite the sadness, I have found many things that bring me joy in life. It is simply the nature of the world in which we live that even if one wished to mourn for an eternity, it would be a nigh impossible feat. Just look at this potted plant. Isn't it stunning?
It takes an honest and open mind to confront and conquer grief. You have indeed made progress.
Be that as it may, I shall leave the lantern rite stage to the youth of today.
Well, if you're sure.
Granny! Whoa, what's everyone doing here? Did something bad happen?
Ah, and now we've spooked Yanfei. No, everyone's just here to give me their regards for the holiday.
Yay, Yanfei's here! I was wondering when I'd get to see her during a lantern, right? We didn't see her at all last year, did we? She was like fully established last year too, so it's weird that we didn't see Yanfei at all.
Oh, that's wonderful, I'm glad. Well, in that case, happy Lantern Rite, everyone.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, I just remembered that I have some work to do at Yuehai Pavilion that I need to discuss with Yanfei. I haven't been able to find a chance until now. I will leave Mr. Dvorak in your capable hands. Cloud Retainer, Ping, we will be off for now.
Huh? Does it have to be right now? Which case is this again? Hey, Ganyu!
Aw, I was hoping we'd get to pal around with Ganyu this entire part, during part 2, you know? That would have been sweet. To see her blush and get embarrassed over the smallest things.
It seems
Prince
Ganyu
Shuyor
still has much to
said,
learn when it comes to the
How
art
is
of
that an
deception.
excuse to do some
What a
work?
pity. She has learned nothing of one's ability to carry a conversation.
Since it's been so long, Cloud Retainer, why don't you stay? I'll make a cup of tea and we can chat a while.
Okay, so Cloud Retainer has obviously never been awkward in a conversation before. It's like I have this person that I work with, and I'm very awkward around them, like, all the time. And it gets difficult to stay in the conversation when you feel very awkward around a person. And it's not really like their fault, and it's not your fault. It's just a matter of not really knowing what to say around them. So I could see why Ganyu wanted to leave. I guess to Ganyu, it would be like watching your mom talk to an old friend that they haven't seen in a long time, and then they both start prattling on, and you're just like there in the conversation thinking, I want to go, I want to leave, someone please save me from this. So Yanfei showing up for Ganyu was like, oh yes, this is a good excuse to leave.
Gladly. This was one's intention as well.
When you next see the Fontaine musician, please give him my regards. I'd like to wish him the very best with the concert.
You got it, Madam Ping.
Thank you all. I think you've listened to enough of my nattering for one day. As for that melody, I will play it for you all another time. Goodness knows I need to practice it first.
Wow, that'd be great. We'll look forward to it.
When that time comes, wherever her spirit may be among the countless grains of sand and specks of dust between the harbor and the mountains, perhaps she will look at the Liyue of today and steal a smile when she sees the prosperous land that it has become.
All right, let's go tell Mr. Dvorak the news.
Okay, well, that was a whole conversation.
Ping, what say you to convening more often in the future?
Aw.
That would be quite wonderful. But I must say, after all this time, I've grown quite accustomed to the harbor. When we are to meet, I shall have to trouble you to make the journey to the city.
I mean, she can
You
fly.
sound just like Shenhe. The child is constantly telling one all sorts of stories from the city, as if one was partial to them.
Oh, I accidentally hit the mute button. But yeah, that's so funny. It's like... Wait, what?
Hey Jason IGTG now TTYL.
Oh, alright, Time Lords. Have fun with whatever it is you're about to do. And if I see you later, then I'll see you later. I might be streaming for a while today because I want to try and get everything from Lantern Rite done today. That way I can play more Link's Awakening next week. Plus, the Lantern Rite should be over by next week, so I wouldn't really have the time to play other than today. So, I might see you later, Time Lords, but if not, have a good day. Alright, now what was I? Oh, right. This is like that moment when two old people are talking and one of them just brings up their best child as a way of being like, oh yes, I have this child and they're my favorite child and they're so well accomplished. It's so weird. It's like I'm watching two old ladies talk to each other. And, I mean, that's not awkward for me because I'm not a part of the family, I guess. But for Shenhe, yeah, probably even as much as Ganyu would be embarrassed to hear them talk about them. So, I'm glad Shenhe is not here. She'd be like, oh god, now she's going to embarrass me and then leave. I mean, Shenhe probably never feels embarrassment. She'd just be like, alright, I'm leaving. See ya.
Have you ever considered moving to the city, Cloud Retainer? There are plenty of people here to talk to. I think you would find it quite the antidote to the monotony of solitude. And if you looked around, I suspect you would find some young minds with an interest in the mechanical arts. Some of them even worth training.
We shall see.
Well, to be honest, out of the three Adepti animals anyway. The three actual spirit adepti that we know of. Cloud Retainer is the only one that actually converses with humans more than the other two. Earthshaper and I can't remember the other one. The other crane. The other crane and the deer adepti. We don't talk with them at all. We only talked with them once during the Archon quest, and we haven't seen them since then. So Cloud Retainer, out of all three of them, I feel should move to the city. She isn't really that bad with humans, you know? So, and all her kids are here, so we should just see Cloud Retainer hanging out in the city more often. I mean, Madame Ping is a story character, but we see her hanging around all the time. Yo, Arrow, how you been? Yeah, I haven't been able to stream the past couple of days. I'm sorry. I was sick on Wednesday. I wanted to stream Wednesday. I had the time to stream because I had to call out from work, but I just didn't get, you know, I just didn't get well in time. So I was able to stream today because I'm feeling a lot better than I was yesterday. I had a huge migraine headache, and along with, you know, some sniffles going on. It was just like a small cold, but well, other than that, I was also feeling like a little queasy, but I wasn't eating that much, so that helped.
I found Venti in Lanterite.
Oh yeah, Venti's going to be in Lantern Right too, but not right now. I haven't seen him yet. At least I don't think. I can't remember much of the last stream. It was so long ago now. It was Monday, which to me is a long time, I guess. Huh? I don't remember this path. What's over here? Yeah. Well, it's just another way to the building? That's weird. I guess that way just leads to like a garden.
Hero T said he's just trying to get drunk.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's Venti. No matter where he goes, that's the one thing he's always going to try to do. Uh-oh, I got one of my hairs stuck in my ear. Fork. See, that's the disadvantage of wearing headphones. Shit like that happens. But I gotta wear headphones. I gotta wear something to hear you guys, and I have to wear something to hear the television. That way there isn't an echo. Alright, so talk to Dvorak. It should be down here. I could have just jumped over the edge, but whatever. But yeah, Arrow, the Lantern Rite has a lot to it this year. If I can remember last year's Lantern Rite, I think there were just like 2 events, and that was the paper thing and the... No, I think there was 3. I think there was a paper thing, a boat thing, and didn't you have to fight the Leviathan or something? Yeah, I think you had to fight we had to fight that Leviathan last year. So this year there are a lot more things. There's 4. Well, there's 1 new thing, but it's around here somewhere. There he is. Oh, he's with Keking. Let's see. Can we find any of the other characters hanging around before we meet them? No, I don't think so. I think we can only see all of the other characters once the event is complete, just like how it was last year.
Hero T I shink Ventus on the ship.
Oh,
Mr. Dvorak! Ah, and Kuching's here too! Thanks for helping set all of this up.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Really, really well. We found the person Mr. Dvorak was looking for.
Are you serious? I see. So the melody my ancestor heard was an adeptus remembering her late friend? That certainly explains why it was such a powerful and poignant tune.
Huh. That's a really interesting first reaction. Guess that comes with having a musical mind.
I have to say, though, it's hard to believe that the fairy from the tale is now an elderly granny.
Oh, Paimon knows exactly what you mean. Normally, Adepti don't age at all. But Streetward Rambler, or Madam Ping as we know her, probably only became old because it's what she wanted for herself.
Madame Ping possesses vast knowledge and great wisdom. Whatever physical form she may decide to take, her mind and wits are as sharp as they come.
Yep, Kuching summed it up perfectly. That's exactly what Paimon was trying to say.
I think... yes. I must thank her in person. That can wait until after the concert, though. For now, I need to devote all my emotional energy to the performance.
Ah, speaking of, Madam Ping wishes you all the best with the music festival. Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that she'll stay in her usual spot, but listen to the performances from afar.
Wait, are you serious? Huh. Oh no, now I'm starting to get nervous. Okay, alright. Nope, another rehearsal is in order. Please excuse me, everyone.
practice makes perfect.
Mr. Dvorak? He's already gone. Paimon wasn't even finished telling him everything. Before we set off on our search with Ganyu, he asked us about what music means to people. After our recent adventure, Paimon thinks we have a lot more to say about that now.
Please, share your insights with me.
Well, we found out that music can be used for good, but also for bad. It can make people happy and moved, but it can also be sad and bittersweet. And music is like a kind of memory written in people's hearts. It can put you in touch with feelings from a totally different time and place.
It sounds like you had an eventful trip. Don't worry, I'm sure Ganyu will fill me in on all the details shortly.
Wait, does that mean you're gonna carry on working?
Mm-hmm. Just a few things to wrap up. All the groundwork is done. As long as everyone enjoys the festival activities, all our efforts are worthwhile. Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
That should be everything taken care of, right? Oh, no, wait. Paimon feels like she's forgetting something. What was it? Oh, it feels like it was a while ago. Shoot! Latent... Wait, no. Anyway, fancy bamboo shoots!
Bamboozle soup. Fancy bamboo. Oh yeah, that's right. We were getting fancy bamboo shoots for some reason. Made from nascent bamboo shoots. Bamboozle soup. Who were we? Oh right, we were supposed to give those to Zhongli. It's been a couple days.
Zhongli said he wasn't in a hurry, so if we went now, there's probably still time, right? Anyway, even if we don't make it, it's not our fault. He could have totally picked them by himself. Ugh. Anyway, let's go check with him at Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Okay. I just like that. Bamboozle soup. Right. I'm pretty sure that's not what he called it, but okay. Just having fun. That is Tian Tian. I thought so. That's where Tian Tian is. Tian Tian is the one that walks back and forth here. It's weird that she's there and not where the game's being held, though. Oh well. Oh no, he's not here. Wait a minute. Did he get to it? Did he go to a different one? Oh no. I gotta go to the to his actual place of residence.
My hood out doing lots of damage.
Oh boy. 3 best friends.
Da 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 da. Da da da. Oh.
All right, let's take a break here.
Oh wow, look who it is! Are you here to hang out with everyone's favorite funeral director?
So you're just casually practicing your rapping skills at the entrance to your funeral parlor? In broad daylight? Okay.
Paimon, where else is she supposed to do it? She works here, she lives here. I don't know, she probably eats here too. I don't really think doing that anywhere else would be very nice, you know? I feel like it would bother some people. And though we know Hu Tao does that a lot, it's not something she wants to make a habit of. You're freaking me out a little. No, I'm not saying that. Wow. I don't want to say either of those things, because, I mean, where else is she supposed to practice?
After everything we've been through, you don't see me for a hot minute, and you're back to being scared of your own shadow. We have all this open space, a clear view of the mountains behind and the sea in front. Not to mention we have several invisible audience members enthusiastically cheering us on. It's the perfect spot to rehearse.
Invisible audience members?
Ghosts.
Gotta say, it took me a few days to get used to Director Who's way of talking.
Xinyan was pretty spooked too when she first got here. Just like when she sees a frog, but a giant frog with sharp teeth.
Come on, knock it off.
What's wrong? I've never seen someone look so confused before. Well, don't worry, because Director Who's here to explain it all. There once was a Fontaine musician who went around town on a mission. He came door to door for his iridescence tour, looking for acts to audition. With my words, Xinyan's chords, and Yunjin as our mentor, we'll take the stage by storm with flames roaring and the whole audience calling for more.
For sure! The whole dance floor will be yelling encore! Encore! Oh, now Paimon's rhyming along. But when you say flames roaring, are you sure this'll be safe?
No, don't you worry about that.
Said,
I'm pretty experienced
I
on the
want more
stage,
do,
and
do,
I've
do,
already
do,
informed
do.
the Yuhong of all the pyrotechnics we're planning on using.
I'm sorry. It's just hearing these three just try and rap like that. It's like watching baby's first rap session. I'm I'm just not following. I'm like, come on, man. don't make me feel weird. Like, yeah, it feels like they could get way more into it if they wanted to. But then again, this is a video game, so it's like, what are they supposed to do? Like, set up an entire routine right here now for us to listen to, even though this isn't the grand finale. That doesn't seem like something they should do. Just for, like, regular lines of dialogue. It just seems awkward the way that they have everything set up for this cutscene. That's all I'm saying.
Huh. Guess we'll just have to trust Xinyan on this one. Oh, Zhongli. He took one of those fancy meal boxes and set off for the mountains. Said he wanted to pay a visit to some old friends. It's a real pity that he couldn't be around for this. As well as being a true connoisseur of traditional art forms, he's able to appreciate Xinyan's performances too.
Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he was the one who first invited me to perform here. To tell the truth, though, I never thought I'd really find myself rehearsing here one day.
Well, now you know. The Wangsheng Funeral Parlor is a great location. All of you are always welcome to come and hang out here, especially if you're in the mood to try something new. I can speak to that. Hu Tao is always full of fun surprises.
And jump scares.
Actually, Xinyan, I have some lyric ideas for your part. Do you want to go through them together?
Oh, sure thing. I'm all ears.
Oh, Traveler in Paimon, I believe Zhongli was heading to Mount Hulao, so make sure you're hiking up the right hill. When you see Zhongli, please pass on this message to him. It's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses. You should join us too. It'll be a riot. If there's one thing I've learned from being a funeral director, it's how to throw a party.
I feel like Hu Tao annoys Zhongli more than he lets on, to be honest. Zhongli's like, oof. I'm going to go eat somewhere in the mountains to pay respect to an old friend, that's it.
Okay, everyone. I think that's a long enough break. Let's take it from the top, shall we? Ms. Eunice, such a strict mentor. These breaks aren't even long enough to have a sip of tea. Well, you were desperate to get involved, and this is what it takes. If I gave you half the chance, you'd be sipping tea till nightfall.
Hey, how about I treat us all to some late night snacks once we're done? Hu Tao, what you craving?
How about some stir-fried filet with a side of crab roe tofu?
That's a lot, actually.
Where are we gonna find crab roe tofu so late at night?
We could always just go pester masterful Chef Zhongli.
I mean, they are friends.
Now I'm hungry. All right, let's knock this out and then go grab some food.
I feel like Hu Tao is a new member of their friend group. Because we already know that Xinyan and Yunjin are friends. But I rarely ever see Hu Tao hanging out with them. I see Zhengling hanging out with them more often. So, I feel like Hu Tao just met them and now they're all friends. Which is weird. I didn't really think that Hu Tao was, you know, musically inclined or liked anything with music. I realized she liked goth stuff, but at the same time, it was weird just seeing her in the trailer for this event and on the front cover of the what is it? I want to say like the banner or whatever this is. Where is it? Well, I know that there's a poster or something. I want to say it's a thumbnail that I saw where Hu Tao was like right on the front of it, and she's like, "Yo, I'm in this event, woo!" I was like, "What? Hu Tao knows stuff about music? I guess Hu Tao knows how to rap." So that's interesting. I wouldn't have pictured her doing that because I felt like she'd be more into like goth stuff and like metal, kind of like, you know, Zenyan. But okay. I think it's up this way. But yeah, I could understand Zenyan being okay with like the guitar and stuff like that. I can see her and Hu Tao being friends, but I don't really think that Hu Tao was gonna be all like busting rhymes and shit. I'm like, what? Oh, okay. Didn't see that coming. Alright, I thought he'd be up here, maybe, because it's a bit symbolic, but... Holy crap! Just to have some lunch? You walked all the way up there? To Cloud Retainer's place? Alright. Jeez. Wait, are we on part 3 yet? Because I did want to take a break before we go into part 3. I'm looking at the wrong damn things. Yeah, we're still on part 2. Wow, part 2 is pretty long. Oh no, this ain't Cloud Retainer's place. This is Earthshaper, yeah. Here we go. There's guy. Oh, we're gonna hear something from him. And the other one's here too. I'll get to remember his name now. So hooray! I was just talking about these two and how we don't see them that often. Finally, here they are. After 2 years, we get to talk to them again.
Paimon sees them! It's Illuminated Deer and Illuminated Bird number 2!
I guess Paimon can't remember their names either. I know one of them's Earthshaper, but even I kind of forgot which one's Earthshaper. I want to say that Earthshaper is the deer, but it could also be the bird with the way this game goes, so I don't know which one. Greetings, everyone. Long time no see.
A familiar face. Have you come from Liyue Harbor? How is the city nowadays?
Oh, okay. The other name was Moon Carver, and the deer's Moon Carver. So then that means the bird is Earthshaper. All right.
Said, I'm back. My Wi-Fi not very good.
Ah, well that's all right. If you need to save on data, or if you want to try and make the stream, a lot easier, you don't have to have the picture available. If you go into the options section of the on the video, there should be like it's either 3 dots or a gear symbol. If you click on that, one of the options is to just be able to listen to audio. If you choose that option, it'll get rid of the video feed, but you'll still be able to hear me and still be able to hear what's going on. And that should help with, if you have bad Wi-Fi, that should be able to help you still, keep in contact with the stream, because you're still able to chat and things like that. You just won't be able to see anything, which is, you've already played through this, so you don't really have to see what's going on and stuff. So it still keeps you in my chat logs and things like that.
Said, I don't get to see Burb though.
Oh, you don't get to see Burb. you want to see the Burb. I mean, he is majestic looking, I can tell you that much. So.
Everything's great! But if you're so curious, you can always go and check it out for yourself.
In fact, Moon Carver has been taking many walks on Mount Tianheng in recent times. I believe the sights of the city are quite familiar to him.
Zhongli! Here you are! We've brought the bamboo shoots you wanted.
Impeccable timing. Traditionally, bamboo shoot soup ought to be slow cooked for many hours on low heat. Using Adeptus arts to hasten the process is something of a shortcut.
Oh, okay, so it's Mountain Shaper, not Earth Shaper. Alright. I told you, it's been a while since I've seen these two.
Wait, that mechanism. Is that?
Indeed. Cloud Retainer kindly lent me her supreme cuisine machine.
Can we not just call it a cooking machine? Actually, never mind. She seems to take a lot of pride in her mechanical gizmos, so it's probably best if Paimon doesn't go changing the name willy-nilly.
I trust that you found the answers you were seeking during your recent journey. Excellent. The past should be remembered, but not overly dwelt upon. Our journey should be seen as a means to take on more from the world around us. When the bamboo shoot soup is ready, I must insist that you try some for yourself.
Oh, Zhongli! Hutao told us to tell you something. She said, it's up to him whether he wants to support us at the performance tonight, but I expect him to make time for the upcoming banquet we're planning. No excuses!
She was trying to do an impression of Hu Tao. How cute.
When she says performance, she must mean the Lantern Rite Music Festival. As for the banquet, she didn't tell us anything more about that, but she invited us to come as well.
As you can see, I have a prior engagement with 2 Adepti friends of mine tonight. Please, give Director Hu my best wishes for the performance. As for the banquet, since the director insists, far be it from a mere consultant like myself to refuse.
Okay, that actually does confirm something that I've had a feeling about for a long time. That I really didn't know exactly where Zhongli stood as the, as an employee of the funeral parlor. But yeah, this does confirm that Zhongli is actually at a lower status than Hu Tao is. I thought maybe they were on the same level, and maybe he's just a contributor in some ways. Just, not as involved as Hu Tao is, but this explains why Hu Tao is more inclined to do things business-wise with the funeral parlor, is because Zhongli is not as high a rank as her in that workplace environment, which is funny because he's literally their god. So it's like she has complete control. That's why she's always like pressuring him to do stuff. She's like, yo, you gotta hang out with us more often and do stuff with us in the business. And he's like, I'd rather go drink some tea and listen to some stories if you don't mind. He's like that member of the team that just kind of wants to do his own thing, while Hu Tao's like, I guess I'll catch up with him later and then give him a big hug or something.
Yay! Then we'll see you there?
Absolutely.
Rex Lapis, the bamboo shoot soup is ready.
Thank you. I will examine it right away. The appearance is exquisite, and the aroma rich and intense. The craftsmanship of this machine is commendable indeed. Since you came all this way, you should not leave empty-handed. Please, take some soup. It tastes most exquisite while still warm.
Yay, soup. Can I get the recipe? Do I already have the recipe? I don't think so.
I intend to reminisce with my old friends for a while longer. You ought to get back to Liyue Harbor. There is a performance you do not want to miss.
Had one known that Cloud Retainer was in possession of such eminently useful devices, one would have sought to borrow one from her long ago.
And yet, since you share my lack of enthusiasm for mechanisms and fine dining, it would have become a mere decorative ornament in your abode.
Not so. Had one had such a device to make up for one's lack of culinary prowess, Shenhe would not have had to rely on flowers and herbs alone for sustenance, while under one's care.
In that case, shall we rendezvous with Cloud Retainer one day soon, and request to borrow one more Supreme Cuisine machine?
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Something tells me that these two have the same kind of relationship that Al-Haytham has with Kava, except a much nicer one, because they're so old. They've been together long enough that they're like, you know what? I don't hate this guy anymore. We might disagree on some things, but we're best friends. So that's why they don't go and talk with others more often, because they already have each other. There we go. That answers everything. Yeah, this is, this is Mountain Shaper's place. Right, so I think we're supposed to talk with Huta now? Right. Oh, no, that's right. We're supposed to speak with, what's her name at the harbor? Whoop.
I'm honored to be here on the Iridescence Tour stage. All right, without further ado, I'm Xinyan, this is Hutao, and this is a little something called...
The Blaze Lilies!
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky, lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you too buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey, woo!
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
The Tianquan footing the bill? I can't miss out on that.
Master, listen!
May the year ahead be a blessed one.
I believe it shall be.
Master, the Shao Lanterns,
Ha! Elementary. One shall fashion for you a Shao Lantern the likes of which the world has never seen. And you must take it to Liyue Harbor to display its magnificence for all.
Listen! That must be Madame Ping!
Alright. Happy Lantern Ride, everyone. Between the facade and familiar places. That was the end of part 2. Awesome. So we're going to get to part 3 at 19:20, between 19 and 24 hours. The 19 and 24th hour. Well, that wouldn't be part 3, I guess. Yeah, doesn't look like it. But there is definitely something going on. It's now time to attend Hu Tao's dinner. Oh. I have to head to Zenyu Kiosk with Paimon in tow. Okay. So I'm guessing the things that have the little yellow flag banner next to them are things that are, you know, audio related, while the things that have the blue diamond banner next to them are things that do not have voice acting. No audio. Alright, well, I'm glad I finally figured that out after 2 years. Alright, so we're going to take a little bit of a break and then come back for the quote-unquote part 3. Not really part 3, just, you know, just more cutscenes and things like that. And then after that, I will do all of the side things, all of the challenges and fights, or whatever this is supposed to be. I think this is probably something to deal with fighting. I don't know. If not, I don't know. I've heard some people say that this is an annoying one to get done. So, I hope I don't have that much of a problem with it. Alright, I'm going on a break. I will go see my character down somewhere, if there's somewhere to sit. Alright, doesn't look like there's really anywhere to sit. So to avoid time passing by, I'll have it on pause mode while I'm taking a bit of a breather. I need to go outside, get a little bit of fresh air. It's really stuffy in my room because I've been sick the past couple days. Still got some stuff to clear out of my throat and whatnot. I want to grab more drinks and such. You all should grab some snacks too. And I'll try and be back between 15 and 20 minutes. Hello everyone, I'm back. Sorry, my headphones are falling apart. And, the black, I want to say rubbery stuff that's around them is flaking off. And when it gets on my bed, it's not a good thing because sometimes I end up inhaling it, and that's not good. Because then I go brush my teeth the next morning, and when I gargle, I spit out black, and I'm like, oh, what is that? For a little while it was happening, and I was worried. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Are spiders crawling in my throat while I sleep? And I noticed the similarities between the rubber stuff around that flakes off of my headphones and the stuff that I cough up, and I was like, oh, that must be it, because it flakes off while I'm doing this stuff, and it's on my bed, and now you can see where it comes from. It doesn't happen before I go to bed. Every time that I brush, oops, sorry, Paimon. So yeah, before I go to bed, there's nothing. I hate it that they added that. Oh, I got new mail. Right, I forgot. But, before I go to bed, it doesn't happen. I wake up, and it does. And I'm like, where did that come from? Yeah, it's because while I'm asleep, I'm drooling. I'm like, blah. And it just happens to get in my mouth. I guess either because it gets on my hand, or it's on my pillow or something, because, you know, I lay back while I'm wearing the headphones, so it obviously will flake off onto my pillow, and then from my pillow it gets into my mouth, and that's how it happens. And I'm like, oh shit. When I realized that, I was like, oh god damn, I thought there was something going on in the back of my throat, like there was some kind of fungus back there or something. And I was like, why is there black mold in the back of my throat? Is that a thing that happens? And I remember looking that up once a couple months ago. I was like, can you grow black mold in the back of your throat? What is this? But yeah, I looked at the stuff and I was like, okay, this looks a lot like the shit that flakes off of my headphones. So I've been trying to lay back on my pillow less.
That would be terrifying.
It would, and it was for a little while until I realized it was the stuff that was on my headphones that keeps flaking off because my headphones are falling apart. I need to get some new headphones because these ones, I don't know what rubbery substance they used to put all over headphones back in the day, back in the 2010s and 2000s. But I hope they stop that, because all of the headphones that I have that odd black stuff that's on them. And the more you wear them, the more it starts to flake off, you know, because it gets old. And that's just annoying, you know, because it gets on your hands, it gets stuck to your hands, it gets stuck to, you know, body parts, it gets stuck to your chair and to your bed or wherever you sit while you're wearing it. But yeah, May, it's good to see you again. I'm sorry you had to come in and listen to me talk about gross stuff like this, but yeah, when I came back from my break, I was trying to get more of the black flake stuff off of my bed, and I was like, people were probably wondering what that weird noise is. I was doing this, and that's obviously getting picked up by my microphone, and I wanted to clarify that I wasn't scratching or something like that. I was just trying to get stuff off of my bed from my headphones. Okay, so we got to wait until the following day, apparently, but I don't want to wait. Yeah. So, did you like Lantern Rite? I just finished it up myself. So yeah, oh, this is what they call it, an epilogue. Okay, that's fine. Not a part 3, like I was calling it, but an epilogue. That's good too. Alright, let's do this epilogue. As long as it's voice acted, I don't care. I'm calling it part 3. Because epilogue is a long word, and I don't want to fill up a bunch of space in the title of this video. Unnecessary space, I should say. Talking about it actually is making the back of my throat itch now. I gotta stop thinking about it. I bet I've actually consumed some of that stuff too. I hope it's not toxic. Oh gosh. Now that I think about that, it could be toxic. I might want to look that up. Is that Madam Pink? No, it's just a random old lady that looks like random. That looks like her. Wait, where is this place I'm supposed to be going? Why isn't it showing up on the minimap? Oh, right, because it's not the right time. Derp. Sorry. Started talking. Completely forgot what I was doing. Alright, here we go. A little bit after 9. There's the Jade Palace. It's like, yeah, remember this exciting place that you got to build and make during the last Lantern Rite? This Lantern Rite ain't that bad, but it's definitely not as cool as the last Lantern Rite, that's for sure. The last Lantern Rite had a really cool story and a final boss and stuff. It was really exciting, but this Lantern Rite, it was like, hooray, fun events. Had cool. The last one had like cool cutscenes with explosions and fighting a big old Leviathan. It's exciting. Oh, it's still not the right time? Oh, the following night. Okay. Yeah, I read that wrong. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on this year's Lantern Rite. How did you feel about it, May? Did you like Lantern Rite this year?
Traveler, hurry! It's almost time for us to join Hotel for dinner!
I don't know why we had to wait a whole day.
And we'll be meeting at Shinyue Kiosk. It's the place with a really long wait list.
Oh yeah, that place.
As expected of the parlor director, always so generous. Come on, let's go!
Yeah, the only restaurant that we actually go in Liyue. That's the one we're going to. Okay.
Oh, so that's how it is. Thanks for the suggestions, Mr. Zhongli. I have them all noted down.
I've long heard that your knowledge encompasses all things old and new, Mr. Zhongli. But I never knew that you were well versed in the art of cooking, too.
Make you goop. Said. Year asterisk.
Yeah, I would definitely have to say last year's was a lot more exciting. I do have a video of it. I don't think I've put it up on my YouTube channel yet, but I do know that it's on my Twitch. Last year, there was a whole thing where we had to reconstruct the Jade Palace after it was destroyed during the Archon War. I don't think that had anything to do with Lantern Rite, but it was an event that was going on at the same time as Lantern Rite, so I counted it. Because, let me think. Shenhe was shown off. She was the character that was shown off. And what else? Oh yeah, we got the fireworks maker thing, which was pretty fun. There weren't as many challenges. I guess you could consider that a good thing if you're not really big into doing the challenges. And we got new costumes last year too. That's right. Ningguang and Keqing both got 2 new dresses that they could wear. It was actually a really cool Lantern Rite last year. It was way better than this year's, but this year's was at least something. You know, There was really no topping last year's, to be honest. It was really exciting. Especially the fight with the Leviathan, because then they brought out all the ballistas and stuff. It was like everyone was trying to show off how well they could do without the Adeptus' help, you know? And... let me think. Well, I do know that the Leviathan fight was something that you could only do last year, too. I don't think that's something you could do... Nope, it's not. It's not a thing that you can do on your own. It's not. I don't think it's part of the Archon quest. So yeah, that was a really cool event. I'm sorry you missed it.
Said, last year's rite sounds way cooler than this one.
Yeah, it was. I'm sorry you missed it, May. If you want, there are videos available. I don't want to say mine are the best, because they're definitely not. Me and April talk a lot during the events, so I would definitely recommend watching some videos if you want to get an idea of it. But that fight was pretty fun too, because you're in like a small space, and if you're really good at dodging, you could shine a lot during that fight. And I did it a lot with multiple people, because you could do it with, you could go into co-op mode and do it. So it was really exciting. And I remember one time, I think I did it on stream, and one of the times that I was fighting, I was the only one left alive, and I had to destroy, there were 3 heads to the Leviathan, and you had to destroy each one of the heads. I think I had to destroy the last head all by myself. I know it was real clutch, that's for sure. I was very excited. I was like, dude, I'm the only one left. I have to pull this together.
Make you go. Said, was it the Beisht fight?
I can't remember what the Leviathan's name was. I know it was supposed to be like the mistress of the old god Leviathan rising, that you have to take care of in the Archon quest. It wasn't that Leviathan specifically. It was like the mistress, or the wife of that Leviathan showed up and wanted to kick our butts. But oh yeah, there was like that whole cool cutscene where she does kick our butts and we get thrown into the side of a mountain. It's pretty cool. I definitely recommend looking up some videos on it, because it's a really fun event to watch, that's for sure. But yeah, definitely can't beat out. You definitely can't beat out last year's. They really went big with last year's Lantern Rite.
It is truly an honor to make your acquaintance.
No need for formalities. I too feel humbled to be in the company of such talented young people. There are many things I could learn from you.
Oh, you flatter us. If it's possible, may I trouble you to provide a few words of guidance for my practices in exorcism?
Exorcism? I can't say I'm an expert in the field, but if you don't mind, we could start by discussing...
Whoa, there's so many people here. All we knew was that Hu invited Zhongli over. Paimon never thought we'd be meeting so many old friends. Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Likewise. Please take a seat.
Happy Lantern Rite! Are you having fun? Me too. I've seen Xinyan perform before, but this is the first time I've watched something like this. I heard that the audience loved it too, and she's been receiving quite a lot of performance invitations lately. She's more busy than ever, and Yunjin's gonna help her.
Yep, and they asked us to pass on their season's greetings to everyone. They hope we'll have a wonderful gathering.
The performance was spectacular indeed. However, it gave Xiangling a huge burst of inspiration, which in turn gave us a bit of a headache.
Us? Did Xiangling ask you to try out her dishes too?
That, my friend, is beside the point. Watching you eat was enough for me. Come to think of it, I probably shouldn't have burdened Chongyun with eating my share too.
Hold on, Xiangling came up with a new recipe? Let Paimon try!
See? Someone here knows how to encourage people. Thanks, Paimon. Oh, and I have to thank Mr. Zhongli, too. He gave me lots of useful pointers that really drove it home for me.
Oh, so that's what you were talking about before we arrived.
Yes. Since we'll be dining together, the topic of our conversation naturally revolved around cooking. Xiangling's ideas are truly unconventional. Her choices in both ingredients and spices are comparable to a melody dancing on the tongue.
I mean, if you want to call it that, she uses slime in a lot of her recipes, so I don't personally recommend her food.
My suggestions were nothing more than the icing on the cake.
Oh, the two of you always deliver.
Now I'm getting embarrassed. Anyway, I'll get everyone to have a taste after I've adjusted the recipe based on Mr. Zhongli's advice.
That sounds like it might become a little safer to eat.
How about I sample the dishes next time?
Speaking of eating, Paimon feels like we're missing someone.
I mean, if we were thinking about drinking, then yeah, Venti would just show up right now. But she mentioned eating, so someone else is going to be here.
Oh, Huta was the one who invited us, but she's not here. And where's Guoba?
Oh, Guoba volunteered to help Dad at the restaurant.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Guoba missed out on a chance to pig out? Ooh, Guoba must be taking this event seriously.
You know, lots of people come over to eat during Lantern Rite. Without Guoba helping out, I probably wouldn't have had the time to accept Hu Tao's invitation.
The first thing he says is whoosh whoosh. Oh gosh.
As for Hu Tao...
The director went to collect a guest. She asked me to stay here and host you for the time being. Seems like it's almost time.
Huh? Hu Tao went to fetch someone in person? Oh, that must mean they are super important. Could it be Keqing? Ningguang? Or Captain Beidou?
She didn't clarify. And as her subordinate, I couldn't just pry into the details, could I?
Oh gosh. Is this the first time that Zhongli and Venti are going to be meeting? In-game, I mean. Because this might be interesting. I might want to pull April in here for this. I'm guessing Venti's the one that taught Hu Tao how to rap. Okay, I'm going to go grab April real quick.
Hero T said, yes it is. Make Yugu said, I have a bad feeling, haha.
Okay, I got April. She's going to watch. Say hi to everyone.
Hello, everyone.
I can move the table if you need me to.
Hero T said, hi.
Arrow says hi.
Hello.
And May's here too, so I'm guessing she's about to say hi. Okay.
Make Yugu said, hi.
Ta-da!
late to the party, right? Right? Good thing the Conqueror of Demons and I are both as swift as the wind. And whoosh, we made it just in time.
Oh. I see. So the important guest is the Conqueror of Demons. I've been looking forward to meeting you. The director didn't mention anything when she invited us. What a pleasant surprise. Gathered here with us tonight are not only young and accomplished individuals, but also the protector of Leo's peace, Adeptus Alatus. To convene here with all of you is indeed a great honor.
It's almost lantern right. Yet you took all the trouble coming here.
The director has a way of making it difficult to decline.
Rex Lapis, may I ask what troubles you?
The director asked me to buy sesame oil in preparation for the celebrations.
Huh. Then why would you come all the way to Wangshu Inn?
I had a pleasant chat with Chef Yenchao and received some spices from him. And, see? Here's some matsutake and a portion of ham.
What about the sesame oil?
It's a shame. I couldn't find the kind the director was looking for.
I'm sure you're exaggerating, Zhang... Sir.
There he goes again. Enough with the pleasantries. Go let our guests take a seat. Everyone here today is well known in their own field and has probably heard about one another to some extent. Some of us are even old acquaintances, so there's no need to be this formal. I heard that the Conqueror of Demons and the Traveler are pretty close, no? Great. You two sit together.
You should take a seat too, Director.
Come on,
Oh,
plenty time for
finally
you to
remembered
go
me.
mosh.
When we arrived just now, the host at Shinue Kiosk told me our dishes are almost ready. Perfect timing. Let's not wait any longer and ask them to bring out the food.
Paimon would have never guessed the person who Tao went to fetch was Xiao.
Oh, that's also the first I've heard of the Traveler and Paimon being friends with the Conqueror of Demons.
You know Xiao Chu?
Knowing is a bit of an overstatement. I've always looked up to him. You might not know this, Paimon, but we exorcists have worked in close collaboration with the Conqueror of Demons for many generations, dispelling evil together, both in the open and from the shadows. Hard to imagine that thanks to Hu Tao, I've finally gotten the chance to meet him. Conqueror of Demons, I'm honored to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
It is a great honor indeed to have a chance to meet the legendary Conqueror of Demons. Changyun has brought that name up quite a few times in the past. I remember you mentioning wanting him to understand the importance of exorcists.
Ahem.
We know each other too. He helped try my dishes during the Masterful Chef's cook-off. I didn't think we'd have the chance to meet again. Happy Lantern Rite.
No anecdote, however, compares to meeting you in person. I'm Xingqiu, Xiangling and Changyun's friend. The pleasure is all mine.
Whoa. Everyone's getting all formal and polite all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what she should say anymore. Adeptus Xiao, mighty conqueror of demons, please accept Paimon's greetings too. Belated Happy Lantern Rite. Paimon tried very hard to look for a fancy word, okay? Don't be too harsh on Paimon!
There's no need to be so polite.
You're right. This was meant to be a nice little get-together between friends after all. Too much formality kills the atmosphere. I didn't plan this gathering only for everyone to walk on eggshells. Hiya.
What's your true intention then?
A little get-together between friends, sipping the finest tea and watching lanterns float into the sky, bidding farewell to the past and embracing the present with joy. And that is something our consultant would say. I think it deserves a standing ovation.
Indeed. Exceptional acting skills, Director.
As for me, I'm just here to have fun and treat everyone to something good. We all worked really hard this year, whether traveling or guiding, cooking, helping with the family business, exorcising evil spirits, or conquering demons. And of course, our consultant, who's been helping out at the parlor every now and then. Everyone has done some pretty amazing things. As the one who brought everyone together, it goes without saying that I'm the one most deserving of praise.
Huh? Sounds kinda self-important, but Paimon thinks it's pretty amazing that she managed to talk Xiao into coming. He rarely ever enters Liyue Harbor after all.
It wasn't as complicated as you think.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks, boss lady.
It's not boss lady, just boss. And there she goes. What a lively girl.
Conqueror of demons, Adeptus Xiao. Guardian of Wangshu Inn, hero of Dihua Marsh. I know you're there.
Quiet. Do not disturb the peace.
Sorry, but you wouldn't show up if I didn't yell your name, would you?
I know you. You're the 77th director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Is there something you need?
That does sound like one of Hu Tao's antics.
Did the Conqueror of Demons agree to come so that Hu Tao would stop pestering him?
There might be other reasons.
Smart guess.
Huh? There's more to it?
It gets pretty boring from here on. I talked about the funeral parlor's past relationships with the Guardian Yakshas. You know, just to be sociable.
In the time of the Archon War, disputes were frequent, and disaster overtook the land. Humans couldn't escape from the torment of the plague, nor could they escape death. The Adepti vanquished the demons, the Millelith fought valiantly, and Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was responsible for purifying the diseased and sending off the spirits of the dead. That is how the border between life and death was maintained during the war. And it effectively prevented further incidents from happening.
That's right. 1 point for the consultant. But despite our deep-rooted connection, it still took me quite a while to actually convince him. You know him pretty well, huh?
This matter is out of my control, so I need to be cautious.
True, but I've kept that in mind too. That's why everyone here today is in one way or another acquainted with elemental power. Besides, it'll only be for a short while as we dine together. There won't be any lasting consequences.
But I didn't expect there to be so many people.
There's no need to worry, Conqueror of Demons. We're not feeling anything unusual so far. Our young exorcist over here is protected by his pure yang energy, so he's probably the most resilient.
That's not the same. And did you just toss your carrots into my bowl? Hey, don't look away.
Huh? What?
I'm siding with Chongyun. I saw that too. You're lucky Guoba isn't here today. He hates seeing people being picky with their food. If he'd seen that, he'd definitely make you eat all your carrots.
Huh? Guoba would do that? Is he that uncompromising? But now that I think of it, Xianglin told me that Guoba used to be the stove god.
It sounds like you've heard the rumors.
I'm doing fine. Not long ago, before Lantern Rite, I met an old friend. Thanks to his help, Things have been a lot more stable than before. You should know him. He's...
Seeds of story, brought by the wind.
And cultivated by time. Did Paimon just unconsciously complete that saying? That voice. Could it be?
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone knocking at the door. Don't just sit there, Zhongli. Go welcome our guest in.
No such need. I'm coming in. You finally let me in. Hello, hello. No matter if we've met before or not, this moment marks a brand new encounter. Old friends and new. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, it's the tone-deaf bard.
Oh, he seems to carry a valiant breeze wherever he goes. It looks like we're gonna be friends. Fate has brought us together, so come on, take a seat and be my guest. Help yourself. Oh, I'll ask them for another set of cutlery.
This young lady here is as bright as a fresh bouquet of flowers in the morning's rising sun. She no doubt is the one with the most authority here. Whoa, these dishes look amazing! Is it really okay for me to join in? All right, I'm digging in! Huh, it's you! Oh, isn't this Genyu?
Genyu?
Yep. Now that I've taken a closer look, you're a fan of Genyu's works, aren't you? I met Xingqiu at a light novel convention. How I wish we'd met sooner. I never expected that there'd be another person in this world who could interpret Genyu's new novel as thoroughly as I could. Venti, you're being too humble. Considering your poetic talent, your fundamentals are way more impressive.
Could this new guest be Master Xingqiu's friend?
Yeah! Xiao, you remember me too, right? We had a chat not long ago.
Yes, yes. Monsters become more active than usual as we get closer to Lantern Rite. I was patrolling Dihua Marsh a few days ago, when I happened to run into this...
You've already forgotten? I'm a bard, remember? And bards go around singing wherever they like.
Oh, right. And this bard was performing in Dihua Marsh. It was a moving melody, and it made me feel relaxed and at ease. I couldn't help but stay and listen.
Thank you for your patronage.
I understand now, too. I'm Zhongli, currently working at the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. It's a pleasure to meet you, new friend.
And I'm his boss. Oh, and if there's anything unsatisfactory, let me know anytime.
That's very considerate of you.
Oh? No wonder. Only a boss as
Hiroji.
savvy and reliable as
Sid.
you would be able to hire
Where's
such an
Raiden and Nahida?
impressive consultant.
Oh, you're too nice,
you,
Venti. Not to
Sid.
brag, but our consultant
friend.
truly is impressive. His knowledge extends across the stars and the land, and there's nothing throughout history that he doesn't know. From the sophisticated way he speaks, it's hard not to suspect that he could very well be an adeptus in disguise. Xiao, you're an adeptus. Do you think it might be possible?
Sorry. I'm only good at conquering demons. I'm afraid I don't have much knowledge in that matter.
Really? But Paimon thinks you're super knowledgeable.
Make Yugu said.
Huh?
Xiao is going through it right now.
Oh, right! Xiao's a warrior.
Said.
He doesn't come to the city very
Paimon
often,
bowed
so
to
it's,
roast them.
pretty normal for him to not know anything. Yeah.
Really? I've actually heard a few things about Mr. Zhongli before. The guests in the tavern talked about this refined and courteous man who, instead of having wine at Mondstadt's finest tavern, ordered a cup of hot tea with the most complex name.
Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that there indeed is a musician like yourself in Mondstadt. I've heard that he's elegant and amiable, his works witty and vibrant. It's no overstatement to regard him as the best bard in Mondstadt.
Aroti said. Ventus' voice when he said hot tea.
Yeah, I was just telling April about the tea event thing.
Yeah, the tea and coffee event that you guys got to participate.
Yeah, so it's funny that they mentioned this. If you didn't play that event, then you wouldn't know what they're talking about, but it's because Zhongli showed up for that event.
And actually did order tea with a very complicated name, apparently.
Yeah, so that means that Zhongli has actually paid a visit to Mondstadt. He's just never actually met with Venti before.
Yeah, he's never actually come across Venti.
Yeah.
Probably Venti might have hidden.
Yeah.
While he was there.
Either that or
he
Venti.
Is a little scared of Zhongli.
Well, it's not really that. It's just that Venti didn't show up because Venti's more of a fan of alcohol, and the whole event was about coffee and tea.
Coffee and tea, yeah.
Now you're making me embarrassed. I would say that Mondstadt's poetry is a little run-of-the-mill sometimes. There's one I heard a while back that went, the old house is renewed, welcoming the spring breeze, awakening old memories. The meaning's there, but the word choices are unimaginative, and there's a distinct lack of literary flair.
I think so too. The composition needs a little jazzing up. If I were to give it a go, I'd make it an old melon on a vine, a new flower that grows fine.
Oh, good one! It feels unique and has a nice ring to it.
You have great taste, Venti. I was right about you. Let's shake hands.
Of course, of course.
Hey, Shincho! Mind lending me a few books when we get back? Pick out some well-written ones. I don't know if it's my own lack of literary knowledge, but I couldn't tell the difference between those two.
I don't think it's your fault.
Chongyun's right. It's not our fault.
Oh, you have a point. But speaking of, why is the tone-deaf bard here? Are you here to take part in Lantern Rite too?
I heard that Liyue will be hosting a Lantern Rite music festival this year. As a musician myself, how could I possibly resist the temptation to come take a look? Or listen. Getting to know other musical styles is essential to sparking inspiration, don't you think? As for the Fontaine friend who hosted the festival, I saw him near Stone Gate the other day. The Iridescence tour has finally been held successfully for once, so I had to congratulate him. Don't think anything of it. By the way, I was watching as you entered Shinyue Kiosk, but no one seemed to notice me. Should I say that it's because I'm an expert in hiding, or that a certain someone deliberately ignored the sound of the wind?
Whenever Lantern Rite comes around, Liyue Harbor becomes bustling with activity. People are all busy watching the lanterns and strolling around the shops, and they might just go travel somewhere on a whim. It is rather difficult to predict another's whereabouts. The festival is in full swing and proceeding smoothly, and we're all gathered here with friends, new and old. This is no doubt a wonderful occasion worth celebrating. To come together with all of you at the beginning of the year, one can't help but be filled with joy. In a moment like this, I propose we raise a glass together. In my case, tea in lieu of wine.
Very well said, Mr. Zhongli. That was exactly what I wanted to say. Now I'm getting a little self-conscious. I didn't cause you too much trouble barging in like that, did I? We usually drink wine during occasions like this over in Mondstadt, but since Mr. Zhongli insists on drinking tea, I'll give a toast with tea too. Everyone, thanks for the treat.
You're welcome. As the host of this gathering, I hope everyone enjoys the food and drinks. May this year be better than the last. Considering that everyone may have other matters to attend to later, sticking to tea seems like a good idea.
All of a sudden, they started proposing toasts. Should we?
What's with the urgency? Sure.
Have you two finished eating? It's always nice to have a breath of fresh air after a meal. Helps with digestion.
Hero T.
Paimon will come too.
Oh, is it gonna be different from Lumen?
Yeah? Okay then. Don't forget to come back.
I think Paimon might still be traumatized from what happened in Sumeru when you guys got stuck in that loop. And
Yeah.
then you ended up having left her and she was there
Yeah.
alone.
She's
for
like,
like
oh,
3 days."
Paimon was all alone for a whole day.
Yeah, I think she's still traumatized from that.
Okay, we got more conversations going on here.
It seems like our new friend is an expert in wine.
I deserve no such praise. I only drink for fun. It's nothing compared to your expertise. I'm glad we're only having tea today. What if I got drunk and said something nonsensical? I'd surely become an object of ridicule to someone I've just met.
No such thing. I wouldn't dare disrespect the director's guest.
I know it seems a little bit subtle, but they don't really get along that well because, you know, they have differences in things. In some things. They both live 2 completely different lives and believe in 2 different things, so they don't get along very well. Basically, he views Zhongli as kind of stuck up, and Zhongli views him as a drunk. Yeah. So.
Zhongli's not alone in that assumption. A lot of people.
Oh, that's right. I don't have Zhongli, so I can't hear his thoughts, but we can get Venti's thoughts on. But he's, of course, going to be nice. I mean, they're both going to be nice about it.
Hero T.
But let's get Venti's
I
thoughts
wish
on
they had put
Zhongli.
you twins somewhere in the event.
Morax.
Morax, that's it.
Have you seen that gentleman around? Huh? He's just a normal man by the name of Zhongli now? That must be quite the change for that old blockhead. Come with me to see him, will you? I have a vintage I dug up from Windrise that I can take as a condolence gift. Oh, did he still seem strong when you saw him? How strong? Am I likely to get blown away?
It doesn't seem. No, I don't. I think Venti's hostility may be more because there's no alcohol at this gathering. I think that's why he's a little miffed.
Yeah.
He
Well.
was hoping for some alcohol and there's none.
Well, also Zhongli being one of the older. Also, there was a not only that, but Zhongli at one point wasn't a very agreeable person.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
He wasn't.
So, and
He was
since
very
Venti's,
harsh.
yeah, since Venti's more of a god of freedom and such, he's I
Harold,
guess he's just like kind of, he obviously
He's
is
a
nervous
little
around him.
wary
So
of Zhongli, is what
yeah.
it is. He's more wary of Zhongli
Yeah.
than he is out seriously hostile towards him.
You're not allowed to leave Paimon here alone. To be honest, Paimon's worried about saying the wrong thing.
We do have a whole
your
room
mouth
filled
stuffed
with.
and you should be fine on that front.
Yeah, we do kind of have a room filled with people that could lose their temper at any moment.
Did you talk about anything interesting before we started the meal? Anything fun I missed out on? Oh, we were talking about cooking. Mr. Zhongli told us that he went on a trip to Xiaoyang Village the other day and got a hold of some uncommon ingredients. Tea seed oil and sesame oil. He suggested I try using those in my new dishes.
Oh, no wonder he left his post for so long that day. Those ingredients would be difficult for anyone else to find. I guess I'll need his help next time as well.
But yeah.
You are aware that Hu Tao is a straight up troll, you know.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's not just that. The way that she acts is also because she's pretty much the highest rank in the funeral, so she ranks higher than Zhongli.
She's in charge of the funeral.
Yeah, she's in charge of everything. I used to think that maybe Zhongli and her were like on the same level, and maybe Zhongli just provided some information for her, but no, she's like totally his boss. So that's why Zhongli is just here to begin with, because it's the boss inviting an employee to dinner. Yeah.
About you and Venti. Could he be a partner in your family business?
That's right.
Yeah, sure.
You know how my family is. A lot of business secrets can't just be divulged at the dinner table.
Ah, just as I thought.
Okay, so one troll, one hothead, one troll, one clumsy person, troll, hothead, and hothead. So that's why Paimon's kind of nervous right now. This doesn't seem like a very good dinner party, but it's going all right, so we shouldn't worry too much.
2 klutzes, 3 hotheads, at least what, 2 trolls?
Yeah, 2 trolls, 3 hotheads.
3 hotheads and 2 klutzes.
Yeah.
Oh, dear lord.
Let's depart. You go ahead. Are you all right? It's hard to describe. It's not that. There were those among the Adepti who loved gatherings and idle chit-chat. Sometimes they would call up a few others for a drink. Even I got dragged along to their gatherings many times. The Adepti all have their specialties, making most of them proud and arrogant. Everything they say is straight from the heart. It never gets too complicated. But this time...
Why are they making me choose like this?
Seriously?
I'm gonna say Venti. Just because he wasn't supposed to be here.
No. I didn't mean that. So you know his true identity. I'll get straight to the point then. The Animo Archon is a free spirit, and his temperament is as carefree as the music he plays on the flute. It's easy for a god like him to live in harmony with humans, and that's something I might never be able to do.
It's alright, everybody. I still have about an hour left, so.
That does sound like something you would say. No matter. I know my circumstances. Whenever I think of the ordinary conversations I've had with you, it feels strangely novel. Yes. The parlor director went out of her way with the invitation, so it was difficult to turn her down. I had made mental preparations before agreeing to come. She told me that all the guests today would be acquainted with elemental power, and I knew that you would be here. But I didn't expect the other guests to be... General Capisis always said that we should live in the present and enjoy every pleasant surprise. Perhaps that's what I should do with what I'm feeling now. But I think he meant designing clothes for those around him. The clothes were intricately designed, but inconvenient to wear. Brother Bosacius never tried to hide his distaste in front of him. Rex Lapis did like his designs and even collected quite a few. The outfit he wears now was also designed by General Capisis himself. I never saw him wear this during the war. I didn't expect him to start wearing it later.
Oh, here you are. I'm not intruding, right?
You're not. What is it?
Hu Tao saw that everyone's done eating and asked the staff to bring out the desserts. Paimon got so anxious that you weren't back yet that she scarfed down her dessert without the usual slurping and munching. To be honest, I was kind of worried too. You looked a little restless just now, and I thought you weren't used to the food here and was planning to head back to Wangshu Inn for something Yanxiao made.
You're worrying too much. Why would I? Anyway, let's head back.
Please wait! There's another reason why I came looking for you. Here, take these. I brought them for you.
Almond tofu?
Yup. Since the Masterful Chef's competition, you could say that Yanxiao and I are not only competitors, but good friends as well. I visit him at Wangshu Inn sometimes to discuss our cooking. I heard him say that the esteemed guest on the roof loves nothing more than a good plate of almond tofu, so I learned a thing or two about the dish from him. I'll be honest, before Hu Tao invited everyone, she secretly came looking for me, told me about the guests she planned to invite, and asked me for some suggestions on what she should order. So I made a few servings of almond tofu for you guys in advance. Take them as a token of gratitude for your support. When I told Guoba that I was making these for you, he started eagerly running around the kitchen and helping a lot too.
April didn't hear it earlier, but I said that it's surprising that Guoba didn't want to show up. But yeah, he's
helping out at her father's kitchen because she's here.
Yeah. Oh,
And
sorry.
They're still busy over there.
Gassy.
Thank you for the trouble. There was no need to... I'll take them. Thank you. And Guoba, too.
You're welcome. Oh, the almond tofu I made probably tastes and feels a little different from the type Yanxiao cooks. Please let me know if there's any improvements I should make.
Okay.
That's all. Alrighty, we should head back now. We can't keep Paimon waiting.
Yeah, she's gonna...
Paimon's a stress eater. She's gonna have all the food on the table gone before you get back.
I didn't mean to eat everything.
Everything just kind of blurred. I was so stuck on. I was so worried about you. Everything just blurred together, and now the table's empty.
Paimon stealing your dessert.
Paimon stealing your dessert. That's what Arrow just said. No!
You're finally done whispering secrets to each other? So much for promising Paimon you'll be back soon. case, besides having no sense of time, Paimon will let you know what having no sense of fullness looks like. Your dessert is all Paimon's!
Sorry to keep everyone waiting.
No worries, we're all just chatting here. There's no serious business to take care of. Whether we're chatting outside or inside, it's all the same.
Paimon's too busy eating to talk to you!
But even though we're all well acquainted by now, I think this festive gathering deserves something ceremonious.
Oh? Is this some local custom?
Nope. This is something I made up so that good luck will be on our side, that's all. Spontaneity is the best choice to make here. Let's use this incense burner on the table. It's been lit for so long now that the incense is running out. I'll leave refilling and lighting the incense to the most distinguished guest among us all. Lighting the incense will signify continuous growth and prosperity in all our endeavors in the new year.
I see. Perfect symbolism, as expected of Hu Tao. And speaking of the most distinguished guest here today, I'm sure we all agree that it's Mr. Zhongli. I'm not very familiar with the details of his past deeds, but chatting with him has been a real eye-opener, even for a bard who has traveled all across the world. If knowledge were a form of power, one could even say that you're a wielder of unlimited strength.
But when it comes to having a way with words, the notable bard is certainly one cut above the rest. I just happen to have a good memory. It is such an unexceptional skill, yet you made it sound like an unparalleled talent. I am truly impressed. Since we all get to nominate someone... I think it's only fair that we let the parlor director light the incense.
Huh? That won't do. Don't flatter me just because I'm your boss. We are looking for the most distinguished guest here. As the host, I shouldn't be involved in this discussion at all. Now that we've enjoyed this table full of delicacies, how about we let our one and only chef here do the honors?
Is this really the way this works? I didn't cook any of these dishes.
It's not a big deal. Just look at her. Xiangling, the disciple of an adeptus, the stove god's best companion, the winner of the Masterful Chef's competition. The only heir of the famous Wan Min restaurant. A good old friend of mine. There's no better choice.
Why does Paimon feel like we're back at square one again?
Please stop! You're making me embarrassed. If we're looking for a distinguished guest, surely the second son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild counts. It's one of the largest commerce guilds in Liyue Harbor.
Huh? Don't get me involved in this. Ooh, not a bad choice. With the Commerce Guild's young master lighting the incense, we're all sure to make a huge sum of mora in the new year.
That's not how it works.
And then Yao Yao comes in and they're all like, the cute little girl is the one that lights the incense. She's like, I just came in for something to eat.
I felt sweet.
I wanted to get something for Shenhe.
Making a fortune is indeed a fine wish, but it's of lesser importance than good health and happiness. Which means we should choose Chongyun, the skilled exorcist who keeps everyone's home safe from evil spirits.
Huh? Now you're nominating me? I can't be the one when we have the Conqueror of Demons right here. Adeptus Xiao has the most seniority among everyone here today. We should...
I refuse. I am most certainly not the most distinguished guest here. You should all be able to make the right judgment based on your observations. One person here is well acquainted with everyone else.
Oh, that's right! Even though though you're always mocking Paimon, you're still pretty popular with other people. No, wait! Paimon said she wouldn't talk to you again.
Yeah, now we're gonna throw Paimon under the bus.
Huh? Who else is there? Huh? Huh? Does that mean Paimon's the most distinguished guest? Oh, well, that was unexpected!
I agree. Paimon's just the one we need. Without a friend constantly by your side, a long journey would become dreadfully lonesome. But once you have someone there to brighten up the atmosphere, everything along the way will become lively and vibrant too.
Ah,
T.
the traveler has traversed many nations and left behind a great deal of fascinating stories. But without Paimon, they would have become quite monotonous. Paimon plays an indispensable role in making your journey a happy and smooth one.
Me and April are just laughing because we know that she has no humility,
Yeah,
so
she's
she'll
got
be like,
no humility
yeah, I am the most distinguished one here.
Distinguished one here. You got that right. Why didn't you do this sooner?
Why didn't you say me sooner?
You should have acknowledged my greatness before
Oh,
this.
I see. You were saving the best for last.
You guys, Paimon's not used to being praised like that. Those were genuine compliments, right? Thank you. You made Paimon wait for a long time, but Paimon's not mad anymore.
Don't take everything to heart, Paimon. Friends tease each other all the time.
That is indeed true.
That means Paimon is as important to the traveler as Guoba is to me.
Looks like we've come to an agreement. Any objections before we proceed?
I trust the traveler's judgment.
Then Paimon it is. And now, the world's most excellent traveler's greatest companion, guide, and friend, Paimon, will be refilling and lighting the incense for us. Here you go. Take the match, and don't burn yourself. But if things go really wrong, here's the 2-for-1 coupon. It's getting late. I won't take up any more of your time. You're all free to go as you please.
Yep, the tea was amazing too.
You don't have to go all polite on me. Just remember to come when I invite you next time. Let's see. It's dark out, so I'm going to accompany Xiangling, Xingqiu, and Changyun back home. As for the rest of the guests, I'll leave them to our consultant.
No need. I'm headed towards the harbor to meet a friend on the ship. There's no need to trouble one such as Mr. Zhongli. I think you know the place I'm talking about. Come meet me anytime. It was great getting to know you all. Let's meet again when the spring breeze begins to blow.
Bye! Oh, we should write poetry together sometime.
T. said. It's Kazoo.
We'll catch you all later then. Don't forget to return to the parlor later. There's something I need you to do.
Understood. See you later. Well then.
Rex Lapis.
Just Zhongli will do. I live as a mortal in Liu Harbor now. I am just one among many who begin work at sunrise and retire to rest at sundown. If we were to consider status and seniority as Zhongli, I should be respectfully referring to you as Adeptus Shao.
Heaven forbid.
Yeah, Zhongli. Yeah, Zhongli's gonna age like everybody else because he's an immortal body now. So, it's the same way with Granny Ping.
Yeah.
She's an immortal body now, so she ages.
Yeah.
Adeptus Shao. Let's stop teasing him. You want to say that?
I guess so.
Okay.
You?
I mean...
I meant what I said. I heard that during the Lantern Rite Music Festival, you conferred with Streetward Rambler and Cloud Retainer. I take it as you've gained a lot more knowledge about the past?
Streetward Rambler is the name of Granny Ping, her Adeptal form.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. She was an engineer like Cloud Retainer. The both of them had a rivalry.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, not a bad rivalry, like one of those friendly
yeah.
rivalries kind of thing.
The same truth will sound different coming from different people. As more bear witness to a story, feelings and interpretations expand in variety too. I once had a pleasant chat about the past and present with a Sumeru scholar named Soraya, and learned a few things about her research topic. From the evidence she found and the conclusion she made, her area of research is already very close to the truth. But there are multiple sides to humans and gods alike. In the legends recorded by humans, some gods were depicted as arrogant and condescending, while others were kind and capable. But whether to me, Streetward Rambler, Cloud Retainer, or younger adepti such as Shao and Ganyu, those adepti and gods that may seem extraordinary to humans are something more akin to close companions. This was as true back then as it is right now. Just how Shao may seem unapproachable to most, but the Traveler has proved otherwise. So there's no need to dwell too much on certain things.
Zhongli, what you're saying is...
It looks like you understood what I meant. Ah. The director asked me to accompany you on your return, but I don't think you'll need my protection. I'll be taking a walk around and admiring the night scenery. After that, it'll be time for me to go back and meet up with the director. Goodbye for now.
Bye, Zhongli. Everyone's gone now. Paimon always feels a little empty inside when a lively celebration ends. But at least you always stay by Paimon's side. No. Paimon got it mixed up. Paimon, the best and most distinguished travel guide, will always stay by your side, traveler. Good that you're aware of that. Shao, is there anything else you want to do? We could take you on a tour of Liyue Harbor.
No need. I've stayed here for much longer than I had expected. The city lights are a fine sight, but it's time for me to leave. The events of today occurred so abruptly. I appreciate your kindness.
That's true. This is the first Lantern Rite that he's actually been in Liyue Harbor to see.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. I'll see you next time then.
Between facades and familiar faces. And that's that quest complete, and that's all the parts for the Lantern Rite event. Now all that's left for me to do are the challenges and such. And we get to pick a character from a list. And I'm going to choose Yao Yao, because I already have everybody else. Yao Yao's the only one I don't got yet.
So, now we know that, Captain, what was I guess
Fido?
the leader of the I guess you could call them like demon slayers.
Oh, yeah.
The Yaksha. Is that what they were called?
If
Yaksha?
you
Yeah, the
ever
Yaksha,
have
that's
any
it,
Yeah,
yeah.
the later,
questions about
the
story
captain
of
of the
Genshin,
Yaksha
I
was,
know it
or,
all.
well, I don't know if it was him, but Zhao said he was captain.
The captain was the leader, was a captain of the Millilith. Remember when I said all the Yaksha got trapped in the bottom of the chasm? They got trapped with a bunch of Millilith also. They were all lured down there because they were fighting a great war, and the Yaksha made the chasm collapse so that nobody could escape, so that, the evil wouldn't escape.
Yeah.
And they were all trapped down there.
Well, now we know that the one who designed Zhongli's outfit that he wears now.
Yeah, was one of the Millilith. Yeah. Well, I gotta show you that story sometime. I don't think I ever showed it to you. But yeah, it was really good hearing about Zhao talk about his brothers again. That's what he calls the Yakshas. Whenever he mentions brothers and sisters, it's the Yaksha he's talking about.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
Yeah.
But I didn't know Zhongli's outfit that he wears now was designed by someone.
Yeah, by a captain. Yeah. Probably very fashionable person.
Well, according to Zhao, a lot of the garments he designed were very extravagant and I guess Arkham Moving or something.
Yeah,
Very
it also
elaborate.
kind of
We're very elaborate.
it also kind of makes sense because look at how the Millilith are dressed.
Yeah.
It kind of resembles Zhongli's outfit in some ways, in the color scheme. Yeah.
The color scheme is similar.
Yeah.
To
Zhongli's. The design is different.
Yeah, very.
But the color scheme is definitely the same, along with like the accents. They're a bit similar too. So that's pretty cool knowledge.
Yeah. But all in all, it is a very nice outfit.
Yeah. Yeah. And now these two, I forget what they say, but yeah, they're still a bit rude, but they're mostly protecting this place because this is where Yelan does her operations in secret about the Fatui. Before that place was owned by Fatui member, but Yelan bought the place out, and she runs it now. Yeah, kicked him out, and now she runs the place because I think Yelan's originally from Fontaine, I want to say, because of the way she's dressed. I know she's a friend of... No. Oh, wait. No. I wish I did. She's awesome, and she's very fast. But I don't have her character. I know that she's working with Ningguang. So, Ningguang probably had her come by because they had a Fatui problem. It's like, we need someone to... Oh, yay! That's right. All of the characters gather around after it's over, so...
Okay. Now I need to get a move on and write my next song.
Listen to you. You only just fulfilled one lifetime dream. Are you really thinking about your next goal already?
Don't try to tell me you ain't the same way. I bet you've already thought up a name for your next opera, haven't you?
You know me too well, Xinyan. The Adeptus Seeking Voyage. How does that sound?
Oh, man! Yeah, I can already picture it.
I've also got just the finishing line for it. I'll close with, and the celestial melody echoed through the clouds forevermore.
Alright, let's see if I can find anybody else. Maybe even what's his name? The Bergerac. Oh god, it's these two. Everybody's talking about every lantern, right? These two Fatui are always hanging out with each other. Yeah, in every one of the cutscenes, you always see these two together. I didn't know that you liked music so much. I'm so glad that I invited. Oops. What did I do? And thank you for inviting me. I've never had such a great time enjoying live music. I don't know much about music, but with the person beside... with all these people around, it's been a great experience. That's great. You've always been a quiet person, so I was afraid you wouldn't like this kind of event. Looks like I should keep an eye out for more music festivals like this in the future. Aw, yeah. They,
It's just to prove that even bad guys can be sweet.
yeah. But yeah, every single one of the cutscenes for Lantern Rite, you always see them somewhere in the background together.
Because they're in love.
Yeah, but they never acknowledged it until just then. With this. Oh. Yeah, I'm trying to find others. So I found those two. Yeah, I don't think...
Like that animation you showed of the Lantern Rite with all the characters. And Arataki and Arataki and Sino were playing that card game and Sino was kicking Arataki's ass.
Yeah.
That was funny.
I think, Arrow, didn't you say you were able to find Venti somewhere? So Venti should be around here.
Find the beer and you'll find Venti.
Oh. Oh, sorry, I didn't see it. I had my headphones muted because I wanted to hear what April was saying. Sorry about that, I didn't unmute him. Yeah, he's on Bido's ship. Okay.
I told you, find the booze and you'll find Venti.
Okay. I'm glad I can warp to her ship now. That would have been annoying to get to. Oh, cool. They have Lantern Rite decorations on the ship, too. That's cute. Well, I mean, nobody ever... the only time that you ever come out here to the ship is during the Archon quest line. So, I didn't think they would put detail like that into it. So I'm glad that... Oh, he's with Kazuya.
Yeah.
I thought he would be hanging out with Bido. Alright.
This is such a cool ship!
Is he drunk already? Oh, I have...
Facing the sea breeze and gazing out at the soaring seagulls makes me want to sing out loud. Kazuha, how about I stay here and be the ship's resident bard? What are my prospects?
With your level of artistic finesse, I'm sure nothing will go wrong. But I'm afraid the sailors aboard are not the most versed in the arts. They probably wouldn't understand the deeper meaning your poetry holds.
You can't say that for sure. Poetry is spur-of-the-moment creations. Anyone viewing the same sights and experiencing the same atmosphere would surely understand. There's a port in Mondstadt too, but I rarely get the chance to board any of the ships.
Yeah, it's because there aren't that many.
Speaking of ships, everything's perfect about this one, except... Kazuha? Could you tell your captain that my height says nothing of my age? I'm way past drinking age. How often does one get to enjoy a seafood feast on a ship? It'll be a real shame if there isn't anything stronger to enhance the food. Pretty please.
There's not much I can do about that. It's not because Captain Beto's not on the ship right now, but because there's no room for negotiation on this matter. Even I have to sit in the no-drinking zone every time.
Ah, the kiddie table.
But I don't get drunk after just a few sips. Trust me, I can hold my liquor really well.
Oh, they gotta sit at the kiddie table. So Bido's not on the ship. She's probably with Ningguang up at the Jade Palace. So let's go there and see if they're there. I don't see them anywhere out here where they were last year.
Well, they popped up outside when the lanterns were being let out and set off. So they're probably inside right now.
Oh, I hope it isn't time based. I hope they don't. I hope a bunch of them don't show up if it's nighttime, because it's not nighttime right now. You know what? I could just warp time, just in case. If they're not in here, then I'll warp time and look outside again.
Sorry, anything business related is confidential.
Okay, I'm going back out.
Well, you have fun.
Yeah.
Go back next time.
I'm going on a people hunt.
Go find your friends. Talk.
Alright, say bye to April, everyone.
Bye, everyone.
Butao C1 if so up.
She's cleaning the door. Okay.
This gives good market insight.
Actually, I have to go to the bathroom real quick.
Said. Bye bye.
Okay, hold up, everybody. I'm gonna take a short break, and I'll be right back. Okay, I wasn't gone for that long. Alright. So let's change the time to nighttime and see if they show up. Nighttime. Or this could be dawn. No, it's nighttime. Okay. No, I don't see him. Okay. Well, let's go back down and take a look around. Maybe she's in front of the fancy palace place. I wish it was really easy to find their locations, cause man, sometimes I really hate trying to find the characters. But I want to hear the dialogue. There she is, and there's Bido alongside of her. Okay. They weren't directly in front of the castle, they were in the courtyard. Whoa. Don't want to interrupt them.
Hey, don't tell me you called me over for just a game of chess.
You have to be more specific, Captain Beto. Is it that you find playing chess an uninteresting activity? Or that you're unhappy about my lack of novel ideas? If you don't specify what you mean, how could I know what I should do to please you?
Of course. I make a single remark and you reply with a full-blown lecture. Maybe we should deal with all official affairs publicly in the future. It might just make things easier.
I'd be perfectly happy with that. I'm just worried that Captain Beto's business might be negatively affected.
Don't give me that. That woman from Yenshang Tea House sometimes comes aboard to ask for information.
Oh.
She requested the fleet to import some goods, but how could I not know who she's actually working for?
Oh. You sure know a lot, Captain Beto. How about I ask her to come over? Or maybe we go straight to her tea house. With one more person around, we'll be able to have some variety in our chess games. I hope that would be less of a bore to you.
So, we're still gonna play chess after all.
Aw. She's a little jealous of Yelan. Who's that pretty girl you've been seeing behind my back? Alright, let's go to the tea house. I'm thinking about it. She might be up in the on the top, the second floor of the tea house that she owns. Fuck, I forget. It's not that one. It's the one that has people in front of it. The guards. There it is. Alright, yeah. Well, I don't see her up there, but that doesn't mean she couldn't be up there. She could be inside. Oh, I can't go inside. Okay. Could have sworn I could. No, that's one of her agents. Oh. I forget why this cat is here, but I feel like it had something... Okay, well. I got two of her agents. Jeez. Alright, so she's not around her tea house. Oh gosh, I didn't realize this was here.
A reward on the road.
Yeah, she's not anywhere around her tea house. Alright, let's look for Hu Tao. You know what? Zhongli might be at his favorite tea. Oh, he's not. They could all still be at the restaurant. No, they're not in front of the Wangshu funeral home. Yeah. Wait, can we go into the Lua Pavilion?
Best Lee food in town.
Yeah. Huh. I forgot there was another restaurant that we could go into. This one isn't the one that you usually see them doing cutscenes with, though. Which is weird. I remember there's one, though. And I think that had to deal with the Archon quest. I think you had to meet Tartaglia in the Lua Pavilion. But yeah, usually during the cutscenes, this restaurant is the one that everybody wants to do stuff in. I mean, it makes sense. It is a larger and more extravagant restaurant with a lot more food displayed on the table. So... Alright, they're all not there. Maybe they decided not to give everybody...
Yes, it was where they introduced Zhongli, I think.
Yeah, I think that's where we met Tartaglia, and he introduced us to Zhongli. Alright, so we already talked with Zhongling and Yanfei. Or, speaking of which, yeah, Yanfei. I meant Yin... Opera girl. Yinjin, that's it. But yeah, speaking of Yanfei, she was part of one of the cutscenes too. And she was with Ganyu last, so maybe we'll see those two together? go up to where Madam Ping is. We could also try and talk with Madam Ping. Madam Ping might have some things to say too. I mean, the entire second part was mostly centered around her, so it would be kind of weird to have her just say the usual stuff. Wait, no, this ain't the right way. It's up there.
Everything for the music.
Damn, she's not there.
Please be mindful of your personal safety.
I guess they didn't give us too many characters because, I don't know, maybe they just didn't feel right about... I mean, the characters that we did talk to, we didn't really speak to that much during the Lantern Rite Festival, so maybe they gave us a little more interaction with them. Just so we could get our fill. But that would still mean that Yenfei is the one character we didn't talk to that much during the festival. That's a little sad. Darn. I really hope I'm not forgetting anyone. It's not easy either because, I mean, I would have never thought to go over to... If Arrow didn't mention going to Bido's ship, I would have never thought to look for Venti on Bido's ship. So, there's no telling where the other characters might be. Well, let's check Xiangling's restaurant. Well, yeah, there's Guoba. And what? Guoba and Zhongli are having a conversation. Oh, this is gonna be great.
The vegetables are fresh, and there are enough wheats and grains stocked up. I'll pass on the seafood. Oh, it's you. We meet again.
Talking to your old friend?
To see me here? It's the director's orders. Xiangling worked all day and night at the restaurant during the festival and didn't get to have any time to enjoy the festivities. The director sent me here to help out in the kitchen so that Xiangling will have some time to herself.
Oh, you get to spend
But
time with your old
someone
friend.
as hardworking as you around, there seems to be nothing much for me to do. It feels good seeing my old friend in the kitchen, fetching ingredients and lighting fires. Perhaps I should borrow Cloud Retainer's Supreme Cuisine machine to speed things up.
Oh, speaking of which, yeah, we could go on top of the mountains
You'd
and see
still
if they're
prefer to make them by hand, but of course.
there. Aw. Guoba's like, no, we're doing it the old-fashioned way. The good old way. Remember Zhongli? That's sweet. Alright. Well, that was nice. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is why character hunting after each event is important, because you get unique things of dialogue. I don't think any of them would be over here. There's no real significant areas character related to these parts. I mean, this over here, this is where we were talking with Chungyun during his hangout, but other than that, there's no real reason for him to be around here. So let's check on top of the mountains. See if, let's look on Cloud Retainers first and see if Ganyu is up there with Cloud Retainer. Madam Ping could be up here too. Then again, I don't think she could make the trip. She's kind of old, but it doesn't hurt to look. That's a stump. Tree stump. Alright, so their usual meeting place is there where the table is. I don't see anyone. Yeah, they would have loaded by now. Crud. Unless they're somewhere else. It's like a Easter egg hunt. I might have to do all of the other challenges off stream. Probably sometime during the weekend. I mean, they're not going to have any dialogue or anything like that, so no real reason to do them on the stream. Because I might end up spending the rest of the stream trying to find all of the other characters to talk to and get dialogue from. That's where we talked to him during that one cutscene, so let's go over here. It's so hard because the characters don't really load unless you're in a certain part, unless you've gotten close enough. Well, on the PS5 version anyway. I feel like the PC version they would load from a much further distance away. Sorry. Okay. There are hilly trails up there, so they wouldn't be up there. Alright, well, I don't see anyone here. Let's check over on Mountain. Moon Carver and Mountain Shaper could still be here. Somewhere. We're over here when we saw him before. I don't remember this puzzle. Did I do it already?
Right now.
It's not doing anything. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did already do that puzzle. Oh, they were right around here. So... no, I don't see them. Dang. I don't need to level up Chongyun anymore, so I don't really need the box. Alright. It was worth a shot. Darn. So now I really don't know where to look. Let's go to Wangshu Inn. We might see Xiao. Ah, shit. Jeez. Yep. Alright. Well, Xiao was predictable, thankfully.
Yen Xiao just came up here with some almond tofu, but I haven't finished everything Xiangling gave me yet. You should try some too. I'm not as experienced in tasting mortal food as you, and I couldn't tell the difference. There must be many different stories to tell of the hustle and bustle of the mortal world, too. You can tell me. I will listen.
Aw. Yeah, usually he's not up here, he's hiding somewhere. But he's just standing here, he's like, ah, my friend is here. I wish to talk to him. That makes me happy, because usually I have to coax him out with some almond tofu. But this time he's sharing almond tofu with me. How sweet. Wasn't there... I think we did something over here too, didn't we? during the event, so let's look around here. Can't, it was like, one of the planes and we were talking about, oh yeah, with Cloud Retainer. It was over here. Ah, crap, something saw me. What is it? A hilly trail? Yeah, forget it. Yeah, it was right over here. That's where we talked to a Cloud Retainer. I don't see her anywhere, so. Oh, oh, that's a trap. I knew it. Oh, it's just these things? Yeah, no problem.
Propagate!
Let the show begin. Huh. Yeah. Oh, hi. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Huh. Huh. Things are going so smoothly today.
Yeah, I guess Cloud Retainer's not here either. Alright, well. Crud. Man, this is gonna be hard. Let's look around the entrance. Wait! Hey, there goes Divergerac! Divergerac. Divergerac. Yeah, I had a feeling we get to talk to him again.
Magnificent! Absolutely magnificent.
You mean the show?
Yes. When I heard the music coming from up in the clouds, I was so stunned I could barely think or move. I felt like it had a special kind of hold over me. Or maybe it was the adeptal power within the music. And the ensemble at the end was truly sublime. I felt like I would have started to cry if I hadn't been one of the performers on the stage. Magnificent! Absolutely magnificent.
What are your plans for the future?
Well, Lady Ningguang, the Tianquan of the Liyue Qixing, has invited me to visit her again at Yujing Terrace to discuss a long-term collaboration plan. I do hope everything goes well and that we have more opportunities to collaborate in the future. The next time we have another performance, you'll have to come. I will save the best seat for you.
Of course. Only the best for me. And Paimon.
Magnificent! Absolutely magnificent.
About the fairy lady.
I've already given her my thanks in person. This is what she said. It is only natural to lend a hand when we see someone in distress. The wonderful music you brought to Liyue is worth far more than gratitude. Truly, I felt so honored. But I've also made a decision for myself. I will strive to create even more wonderful, original music for this era. Our era.
Aww. I don't see anyone out here.
Deliver my husband safely back to shore.
Oh. There's that event again. I'm not seeing anyone near the entrance. Maybe on the bridge. That's the other thing too. In the cutscene they showed members of the Boo Boo Pharmacy, right? Cheech or the zombie girl, what's her name? So maybe I should go by Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Auntie
Or am I thinking of last year's Lantern Rite? I've already forgotten the cutscene. I could be thinking of the trailer. I forget where the Boo Boo Pharmacy is. Part of me feels like it's on the outskirts of the city. Oh, there it is up there. I'm on the wrong floor. Let's see if Chi-Chi's there. Huh? Oh. Second, I thought those were two characters. Nope, that's just a regular guy.
Please, show me your prescription.
No, I don't think I will. You give me free drugs. Now. Well, dang. This is weird. I legitimately thought there was more characters they showed this year. I know I saw Yenfei and all that stuff, but they might just not have her. They might not have everybody hanging around. It was a surprise just to see Zhongli again. Part of me feels like maybe there are some kind of qualifications to seeing the characters. Maybe it has something to do with the challenges. Maybe if I do more of the challenges, they'll show up. Because I mean, one of them has to deal with Yelan. So. Alright, you know what? That's what I'm going to do now. Instead of continuing to wander around trying to find people, I'll do more of the challenges. How does that sound? Oops. Alright, so I've already showcased these two. So this one's the next one. This is the one that everybody says is annoying. So let's hope I don't get annoyed by it. Vigilance at sea. On Captain Bido's ship, of course. You too. You know what? This could have definitely been a way to find Venti just by coming here. Okay. So it would have been possible to find Venti unless you had already completed all of the challenges. If you had already completed all of the challenges before doing the epilogue, it might have been difficult to find Venti. Long time no see, Jason and Paimon. Happy Lantern Rite. Thank you, Huxing. Paimon also wishes you well. Happy Lantern Rite. We've seen that the Alcor has a lot of seaborne goods. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Looking great, no? All of the decorations are hand-picked by the captain. She wanted her brothers and sisters on duty to feel like they were at home for the festival. Not only that, but the Lantern Rite and the captain gave each of us a bonus and organized several big feasts. Yay, bonus. The food for every feast is ordered from the reputable restaurants such as Wan Min Restaurant, which we always frequent, and Xin Yu Kiosk and the Luli Pavilion. Sheesh. Sorry. Everyone ate and drank their fill. Paimon wants to check those out too. Wow, bonus and a feast? That's great. Paimon had no idea that Baido also had such an eye for detail. Actually, the captain has always been meticulously keeping the fleet's affairs in order. Not only do we crew members get paid very well, but during the past Lantern Rites, she's also prepared gifts for our families. Aww. Before the captain got some business information from the Tianquan on how to improve management strategies for the Crux. That's the name of the boat. The revenue of the fleet has soared, so the captain has also increased our pay. In this way, the crew will be in tip-top shape for any challenge. When the new recruits hear about how well the Crux fleet treats its crew, they'll be extra motivated. Challenge? New recruits? Huh? During the Lantern Rite, sorry. Shouldn't everyone be on vacation? You guys seem to be working overtime. It's not like that, don't worry. The captain has done all the research in advance. Some of the crew were given early leave while the others were given days off later on. Thus, everyone gets time off and there will always be someone to man the Alcor. Oh, that's the name of their ship. I guess their fleet is called the Crux Fleet? Ooh. I was among the group that got earlier vacation time, and I came back to my post completely refreshed. I'm currently getting ready for my training examination, Vigilance at Sea. Vigilance what now? Is that the new challenge? Is it to do with the new recruits? Yep, you guessed it. During the past 2 years, the volume of seaborne trade in Liyue Harbor has been soaring, and many people have joined up as sailors. Taking to the high seas is a matter of patience, bravery, and perception. These are highly demanded qualities. Sailors have to be well trained in order to navigate safely. In addition to obtaining the 4 major qualifications and the 5 minor qualifications, which total 9 navigation-related qualifications stipulated by the Ministry of Civil Affairs, 2 years of maritime training and apprenticeship is also required. This is a bit too much. I didn't ask for all this. 9 qualifications and 2 more years of training. Holy mackerel. That's so demanding. Yeah, imagine not being able to drive for 2 years. I mean, you know, not being given your driver's license until 2 years after you apply. It's no big deal. After all, it's far better to undergo rigorous training in preparation for work than to go out to sea and encountering an unpleasant surprise unprepared. The Ministry of Civil Affairs organizes most of the training courses. Anyone with a passable knowledge of sailing could coast by them. These subjects aren't too difficult. Of course, some ships will also have to traverse dangerous waters, which will hopefully give them some experience. Given the experience of the Crux fleet in dealing with rough sea situations, We and the Ministry of Civil Affairs have organized an intensive navigation training program. Sailors who pass the training will get a deep sea navigation qualification certificate on completion, as well as some rewards prepared for Ministry of Civil Affairs. Oh, prepared by. Considering I have the best knowledge of the surrounding waters, the captain has tasked me with planning this training examination. Wait a minute, speaking of sailing, you two are pretty good with the wave rider, no? Do you guys want to give it a try? I don't think the wave rider is anywhere near as big as your boat. It's more like a little dinghy, more like a paddle boat, to be honest. If you don't mind, I would also like you guys to give some feedback about this test, positive or negative. That way, I will be able to improve it in a timely manner. Excuse me. Well, Paimon wants to see how much skill the crew needs to navigate the high seas. And there's a bonus reward, too. It's a win-win for us. Let's give it a try. Let's experience what it's like to be a sailor. Such vigor. Then I'll mark you guys down for the Vigilance at Sea examination. Please do your best. And that's that. Quest complete. Vigilance at Sea has both the multiplayer Bellowing Waves mode and single-player Tranquil Waters mode. You may obtain all rewards by completing challenges in either mode. Oh, okay. Vigilance at Sea has 3 stages. Before each challenge begins, a stage will be randomly chosen. View gameplay details for the rules of the different stages. The Wave Rider will not be able to use its heavy cannon when the challenge begins. You will gain random techniques by collecting prop lamps in each stage. Make use of these techniques to smoothly sail through the challenge. During the... Oh my god.
What in the world do those symbols really mean?
During the challenge, the Wave Rider's HP will be replaced with durability. Oh, I don't like that. In Billowing Waves mode, once your Wave Rider durability is depleted, you will lose all challenge coins you have already gained and enter a Voyage Observer state. Your Wave Rider will not be able to collect any challenge coins or prop lamps in this state. You will exit the state after a while, and your Wave Rider can participate in the challenge again. In Tranquil Waters mode, once your Wave Rider durability is depleted, the challenge will end and your score will be calculated. The more challenge coins you have at the end of the challenge, the higher your final score will be. Okay. Jeepers. Blum, 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 blum. Alright. I guess we could try. Billowing Waves, Tranquil Waters. Tranquil Waters. I really don't want to play with others to do this. Let's just jump into it. Oh, Jesus. Scared the hell out of me. Show me the Mora and fortify. Oh, I get a little... Okay. Gonna try and take it easy. Red muffins. In the center of the sea. I see it. Doesn't look very fun. Ah! Damn it! Okay, I can blow them up. The way they acted, I didn't think they would be able to be blown up. What? Did lightning just strike me? I didn't notice that. Woo! A little too close. Alright. Was that good? So I guess I just have to repeatedly do it until I get to 5,000. Oy. Goodness. I wish multiplayer mode would help you collect coins. Be like, you know, work in co-op to... but I can see why a lot of people don't like this. Is because you have to do the same thing over and over again in order to get all of the... In order to get everything. And that's always kind of a pain. Alright, let's do behind the scenes and see how that goes. Alright, let's over this way. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking to see if there's anybody around here that I can get audio cues from. Nope. Hi there, German Shepherds. You're so cute. You're my favorite doggos. I don't mind Shiba Inus, but... Did this area get cleared, huh? I think it should have been cleared already. Ugh, what a headache. You're the traveler. My apologies, I was too busy. I didn't even notice you. What are you so busy with? Ahem. So it's like this. For this year's Lantern Rite Festival, we of the Liyue Harbor Adventurers Guild have some tertiary tasks. I was like, what is that word? I've never seen tertiary spelled out before. The Millilith are primarily responsible for patrolling the city and other key areas. We, on the other hand, get to go out and clear out some monsters, along with those good-for-nothing bandits. Speaking of which, you're a registered adventurer as well, aren't you? I've heard plenty about your exploits. If you want, you can help us out too. What do you say? Isn't it supposed to be the holidays? What about Lantern Rite? Well, since we are helping the ministry during the holidays, they're providing additional compensation for our efforts. So should any adventurers be willing to take on this commission, they'll be able to... Yes, it was where they introduced Zhongli, I think. What? Welcome to the chat. What the heck? Did it just kick me out and then kick me back in? Did we experience a drop? What? Did the stream cut out and then come back on? It does look like the connection's kind of bad. Has the connection been bad this entire stream? It says it's unstable. Maybe when Arrow was telling me that his stream was kind of bad on his end, maybe it wasn't his stream, maybe it was on my end. take a look here real quick. Sorry, everyone. So that's all right. If the stream's not doing so hot, everyone, I'm really sorry. I am just now noticing this. So I very much apologize if the stream is looking like crap. Goodness. I can't even really tell, to be honest, if the stream is still going or not. Oh goodness, this isn't good. Okay, hold on, everyone. Okay, yeah, it looks like the stream is really breaking down like crazy, which isn't good at all. So I guess I'll get this event shown off a little bit, and then I'll end the stream because it is breaking down. It's probably been breaking down this whole entire time, come to think of it. When I started up the stream there, I did notice some drops. They just didn't seem significant enough for the entire stream to just be messing up like this. So if that's the case, if that's what's been going on, I'm really sorry, everyone. I didn't think it was going to be this bad. Trust me, it's plenty. That depends on how much work I still have left. Alright, I knew you wouldn't just stay idle. I'll be sure to mark down all the locations already confirmed by the guild. Also, please take this miniature launch tube. Should you accept one of the commissions, remember to launch some fireworks after you clear out the area. After you launch the fireworks, we will send someone to investigate the area as cleared. I'm opening my stream manager back up. I don't know. It says it's kind of good now. So, yeah, but I don't want to chance it going back to shit, so. And then we will adjust the overall plan in accordance with the area that has been cleared. That sounds pretty strategic. Yeah, this is Lantern Rite Festival after all. We can't let anything go wrong. People are more tense than a stretched cord right now. Oh, a stretched. I saw that as a K for some reason. Never mind this for now. I'll go take a look at the situation. Need to make a report to land later. And here's it is. And there are 4 parts. Okay, that's fine. Let's do the first part. And after I get it done, then I will cut the stream out, you know. There's always one of these challenges during every event where there's a bunch of fighting to do. So. Hi, guys.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Enemy reinforcements.
Right here. Emerge. I'm
I'm always watching.
Oh, he's dead already. Dang, I was hoping to finish him off like that. Cool. Get to keep the stuff they drop. Usually during these events, we don't get to keep any of the things they drop. Awesome. And I'm guessing this is the reward after completing it. Oh, it's in a special package. That's cool. Whoa! Fireworks! Nice. And then I guess that takes me over to the next challenge, which I'll do on my own time. Oh, is it not? Oh, there are 3 oh, okay, so this isn't done yet. Okay. You're right, that's why this is here. They're gonna take me to the next part, the next challenge of the first part. Okay. So it should be down that way. There it is. Oh,
Scatter! Spring forth!
Right now. Right here. Right now. I'll protect us. Ready, steady, go!
Fireworks, baby. Yeah, I'm looking at the stream, and it's cutting on and off. It's really bad. If this is how the stream has looked this entire time, I'm very, very sorry. I should really check that kind of thing. I think this is also the same reason why I don't stream this late at night, because my connection's a lot worse at night. Mostly because everybody's in the house and we're all using the internet. But, you know. I'm sorry. I really didn't think it was going to look this bad. Oh, where's the bad guys? Says oh, there they are. Hi.
Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Verdict is...
Ow.
Right now. Right here. Right
Just
now.
switched to her and
to
she was
behold.
like, "Hey, what the?"
Right here. Right now.
Burn!
That all? Alright. Someone else around here. Oh, hi. And I think that's the last one of this challenge. Part 1. Yep. There's nothing taking me over to the next area. Okay. Cool. I see nothing down there. Alright, I think I collected everything. Alright, let's head back. To Leeway. And I will do the rest on my own time. Go ahead and stick around over here. Hang out on the stage. Alright. Go over this. Oh, I forgot to get my reward for doing all that. There we go. And then unlock part 2, which I will do on my own time. So, right, that's okay. Wait, was there something else? She has honed. What? Oh, this is a thing. Oh, right. That's to introduce me to the next area, the desert. Right, I completely forgot about that. Okay, so let's go ahead and go onto the main screen. Set everything up. Cut out. Again, I am very sorry that the stream looked like crap this time. I really didn't think that it was going to be such an issue. I gotta pay more attention to the stats of my stream on my stream manager, and maybe even I should have looked at something when Arrow said it, but Arrow said that it was a problem with his Wi-Fi, but that's not what it was at all. Alright, so I want to thank Rose Artemis for showing up. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Thank you very much. I want to thank Time Lords for stopping by, Arrow for being here, and May for hanging out too. You guys are awesome. And thank you to everyone who has subscribed to me recently. I think subscribers, and once again, I extend an olive branch to those 3 people that subscribed to my channel last week. If you want me to give you a shout out, please leave a comment once you subscribe. That way I know who to give a shout out to. Alright, so to anyone who liked the video, give it a thumbs up. That'd be great. And if you didn't like this video, another way you could be nice and help me out is by sharing the video with a friend that you think might like this kind of thing. It'd be very nice of you. Alright, everybody, I'm going to go to bed. You all have a great day and a wonderful night. Oh, and I hope you all enjoyed Lantern Rite this year. Bye, everyone.